Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today, you are the pillar that holds my life. Walking anywhere, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. The pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Ojobi Ebede, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Ojobi Obi, Nibu Kalabao. Chikani Nibu Kalabao.
In Imo State, Hope Uzodimma of the APC, who actually lost in 2019 and was awarded victory by the Supreme Court, has now won re-election according to the Electoral Commission, INEC. And in Kogi State, the APC candidate Usman Ododo was also announced as the winner by INEC, replacing the incumbent APC governor Yahaya Bello, whose 2 terms have run out. That result has been rejected by both the SDP and the PDP, whose candidates, Muritala Ajaka and Senator Dino Melaye, came second and third, respectively, according to INEC. There have been lots of complaints about rigging of the elections, as well as the bypassing of the BVAS technological device used to identify and accredit voters, results sheets that were said to have been pre-filled or not filled at all, etc. So from an opposition perspective, far from INEC cleaning up its tattered image, it seems like this off-season election has been more of the same.
To show agents result sheets, and that result sheets have been written. There's a massive protest in all polling units in Ogorimagongo local government of Kogi State right now. The result sheets have been, filled and tampered with already. And people are refusing to accredit, people are refusing to vote, and they are insisting that plain result sheet must be shown to agents in accordance to electoral law. If they refuse to show you result sheets in all polling units across the state, don't accredit, don't vote, protest and resist it. This is democracy. We must protect our votes, we must protect the process, we must make sure that all the regulations are being observed and respected.
That's Senator Dino Melaye, and Senator Melaye is the governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party in Kogi State. He rejects the results that were announced by INEC, and he joins me now in the studio. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Coming in. I mean, for a guy who's been through the rough and tumble of a governorship election, you look pretty calm and relaxed to me. What is your reaction to this INEC declared result in Kogi State? We heard a bit of it there.
Anyway, I want to start by saying that there was no election in Kogi State. What we had is vote allocation by INEC, and INEC is a great disappointment. INEC is a fraud. INEC lacks integrity. INEC and Mahmoud Yakubu, they are the bane of our democratic development. They are the reason why we are where we are. And I think big shame on Mahmoud Yakubu, because this off-season election gave INEC and himself the opportunity to redeem their image, or images, as the case may be. They had an opportunity to become born again. They had an opportunity to erase their very negative past. But unfortunately, INEC is now oozing. Nigerians are tired. Nigerians have lost faith completely with what happened yesterday in Kogi State in the democratic process. They've lost faith in INEC. They've lost faith in democracy. They've lost faith in government. And what we have now is government without governance. Because it is appalling and disgraceful and shameful that Mahmoud Yakubu, a father who have children, will brazenly commit this unpatriotic sin, against Nigerians. For example, in Okene, the beavers were not used at all. There was manual accreditation took place in the entire central senatorial district. In the 5 local governments, I can tell you clearly that there were no accreditations through the beavers. It was manual thing. In 2019, Bello wrote the results. And that time, Okene local government, for example, had 112,000 as against less than 1,000 by the PDP. But in 2023 presidential and National Assembly elections, the beavers was used in the central senatorial district. And because the beavers was used, APC only scored 20,000 votes in Okene local government, while PDP had 12,000 votes. Put together, the votes in Okene local government in 2023, February this year, was less than 40,000. But from the same local government that produced less than 40,000, this time around, APC recorded 141,538. The same local government that produced less than 40,000 now produced about 160 or 50,000 votes. I mean, that is ridiculous. I shared a document with Arise, where you will see
it on the screen,
where you will see that the registered voters, for example, for Adabi local government, I'm not talking of PVC collected. I'm talking of registered voters. For Adabi local government is 114,663. Then you now see accredited voters, 55,115. But APC scored 101,000. When accredited voter is 55,115. How on earth can you have over 90% of registered voters? I'm not even talking of PVC collected. Even in the United States of America, where you have a civilized democracy, you cannot have over 90% votes of registered voters. Because over the years, many are dead, many have, and now you're not even talking of PVC collected. Go to Okene. Okene have 151,243 registered voters. And number of votes cast is 141,538. Is it possible for you to have 97% votes cast as against registered voters, not even PVC collected?
Especially in the context.
And you do not even have up to this amount of PVC collected. That is where they were so stupid and myopic and porous and intellectually stagnant. Because the votes cast is more than PVC collected. Because registered voters is 151,000. PVC collected is less than that. And now the vote cast is even more than the number of PVC collected. That was what happened in the Central Senatorial District. And from this document that I have here, this is from the back end of INEC. We have all the RF.
The back end of their server.
Their server. Yeah. This is from there. And I challenge Mahmoud Yakubu. Let him this minute produce a copy of the back end server if this is not what they are going to have. But this evening now, they've started changing the figures on the RF portal. You understand? But we already downloaded it yesterday to about 97.6% uploaded. But now, shamefully, disgracefully, they've started changing it. But we have the back end one. And with this back end one, there's overvoting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 local governments. There's overvoting in 17 local governments, including my local government, the Jumu local government. And I won in more than how many polling units in Lokoja Kutu? Where we won, where PDP won, you will find out that they come and tell you that there's no result sheet. But by the time they get to collation center, result sheets will now manifest.
Right.
I have some documents I showed you, mutilated result sheets. I don't know if you can highlight them. I gave a rise about 10 different samples. You can see this now. See the vote of PDP there. Change and reduce. The vote of APC. Changed and increased. That is a typical result sheet. One of them. You can flip another one. That from Dekina, from Okene, from Okehi, from different parts of the states. From different parts, you can see all mutilated results. And INEC accepted these results and declared them. And yesterday, INEC made a press release saying that there's complaint from 5 local governments.
Yes,
Ogorimagongo, Okene, Okehi, Adavi, and Ajakuta. And INEC now said they are investigating these local governments. While they were investigating the local governments, there was no report on their investigation. They went ahead to declare the results from the 5 local governments they claimed they were investigating.
In fairness to them, what they said was that the number of registered voters in those areas was smaller than the winning candidate, Mr. Ododo's margin of victory. So they decided not to do reruns in those areas.
But what I'm saying in essence is that when your votes, the vote cast is more than previously collected, when vote cast is more than accredited numbers, when already result sheets were written even before the commencement of accreditation, these are valid complaints that the evidence is all over the place.
Right. Well,
and we wrote immediately with copies of these discrepancies,
and they didn't do anything about it.
INEC. Nothing happened.
Right.
Instead, Ododo was declared. There's a last document I gave there that showed the disparity between the from EC8A accreditation and the Beavers accreditation. I don't know if that can be highlighted, please. There's a document that I gave you,
but the monitor is a bit shaky.
That showed the difference between the EC8A accreditation. The EC8 accreditation showed that the EC8A accreditation showed 3 total vote cast.
Right. I'm assured it's up on the screen, even though we can't see it because the monitors. Yeah, but it's up on the screen.
The accredited voters on EC8A show that it's 305,122. Then on Beavers RF, it showed that it's 176,734. This is shameful. This is disgraceful. Coming from INEC, there's a disparity between between from EC8A and Beavers accreditation. The values are different. The accreditation value for APC candidates were inflated on the EC8A forms, and this data is from RF. This data is from INEC. This data is from the portal, showing discrepancies between from EC8A and the Beavers.
So basically,
Mahmoud Yakubu is the bane of our democratic process.
So basically, your contention is that in areas where you won, there were no result sheets in some instances to enter
so
the
many
results.
Instances, and we have videos where I was declared winner, but when it comes to result, they say there's no result sheet.
No result,
but by the time you get to collation center, result sheets now will field result sheet will now.
Yes, just to be clear, I can see how shocked you are and how clearly
it is terrible.
Offended
it is
you
terrible.
are.
Nigerians,
but
for me, Dino Melaye, I have no problem.
Yeah.
God has been merciful to me.
But according
God
to the
has
results,
been good to me.
Yes.
I can take care of myself and my children.
Yeah.
But I weep for this country. In fact, my brother, there was a country. But Nigerians are disenchanted. They are disillusioned.
I understand the point you're making, but I have to get a word in there. You, according to the official results, came a very distant third. You got 46,000 votes compared with the SDP, which came second with 260,000 votes, and the APC, which came first with 446,000
I will explain that to you.
votes.
Deliberately, there was an orchestrated plan for Dino to come third, this time third, because they believe if I come second, I will have reasons to knock off the first person.
You'd have a stronger case.
The first thing is that there was a meeting where that decision was taken, and I got intel that Dino must come distant third. We cannot risk him coming second because he will have a way of knocking off Odudu. So that is why I'm saying that Ajaka should not be excited that he came second, because all those figures from the eastern part of the country are allocated to him for deliberate reasons, because they want him. They are afraid that if I come second and there's a rerun, I have inroad in the east, I have inroad in the central, and Ajaka doesn't have that inroad in the west or in the central. So Dino must be completely knocked off, his votes must be suppressed, he must come distant third. But the problem is this. The same thing happened in the presidential election, where they allowed Labour to win Lagos. It was allocated. Where they gave Kwankwaso Kano, it was planned. It was pure arithmetic, because they already knew that they padded votes in other areas to completely demystify.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are going to continue with that video. It's a very important video. And we are also going to take you guys back to how everything started with Dino, Melaye, Wike, and others. Thank you very much, my people. How are you guys doing today? Happy Tuesday to you all. Today is 14th November 2023. Yes, Christmas is around the corner. It's already around the corner, my people. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? It's good to be back here. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the like button. Let's do this again. Let's do it together, man. Let's do it together. The popular saying, let me put it on screen again. Let me put this on screen, because this is what you get when you support anything that is wrong. Somehow, someday, you will certainly come to reap it. That's my belief. Yes, if you are listening to me today, you support anything that is wrong. Somehow, someday, you'll be a victim of what you have supported. Let's read this. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. He not say in the past. If it favors you now, it could work against you the next minute. You not say the next year. You not say the next 2 years. Right? Okay. You see, regardless of whatever that is happening to Dino Melaye today, Dino have the power of the satanic group of people that have caused the excruciating situation that we all found ourselves in Nigeria, if we only want to be fair to ourselves. I will say it how it is. Dino have the power of these people. Okay, he now decided to, should I say he now decided to walk alone, or now formed his own group? The previous satanic group now said, no, you go nowhere. And all of us got to shop that thing together. That is the situation right now. If you have collected money from politicians before and you work for them against the people, somehow, someday, you will pay for it. Regardless of what, no matter how you pray in church, you will pay for it first before your prayers will be answered. I repeat, if you have collected money before from politicians to work for them and work against the people of Nigeria, you will certainly pay for it. You will. It might not be now, it might not be tomorrow, but you will pay for it. Dino cannot deny that he have not collected money from these satanic people to work against Nigerians, regardless of the position that he have held before. This is what you get. I'm going to take you guys back to how everything started and how Wike vow that he can never become a governor. How Tinubu's wife also vowed that he cannot become a governor. Allegedly on that. But Wike's own is not allegedly. I'm going to take you guys back on that. You see, when you see Dino crying now, normally, if you listen to Dino, this video that I'm playing right now, because I'm going to go back to it again. If you look at this video, normally, everything Dino is saying right now is the truth. Yes. Anybody that is a killer can as well say the truth somehow, someday. Anybody that is a liar can as well say the truth somehow, someday. Anybody that is bad can as well say the truth somehow, someday. So everything Dino was saying on this particular video, I can say 80 to 90% of it according to my own view, because I've watched it before. I watched it yesterday night when I finished my broadcast. It's the truth. According to him, Nigeria is gone. Nothing is working in Nigeria. It's not about me. That's him. Oh, I'm quoting him. It's not about me. I'm doing well with me and my family, my children. We all are doing well. We are this, we are that. Why the other person who said it the other day that, okay, why Dele Momodu said the other day that he can take his children and wife out of this country and travel abroad to live in any country of his choice. Now, Dino just confirmed to you guys today as well that it's not about me. I'm not sad. I'm not this. I'm not that. I can take my family and all that. This is what these people do. They will amount so much wealth for themselves. In case of prospective eventuality, then they will have access to enough wealth to look after their family, their immediate and extended family. While you that is supporting them, you will languish in suffering. Yes. That's how it works. You see, the truth that we are hearing from Dino right now, from this particular video, there's no way me and you for to hear this truth if everything worked in favor of Dino. Should I repeat that? When you beat these people, neither they talk truth. When you not beat them, they will swallow the truth. It's just like somebody who planned evil against you and the person did not succeed. You caught the person in the process. Then the person will come to you to say, please, I'm sorry, forgive me. Okay, what about if the evil, if the person's plan succeeded? Or if it works? Probably, you don't dare life again, right? So anybody that have planned evils against you, for example, and you caught the person in the act, and the person now later come back to say, please, I'm sorry, forgive me. Yes, you can forgive if you want, but don't be close to that person ever again. Because their mission was not for you to survive. Their mission was to end you on this earth. Okay, let's come back to politicians. Their mission is to deliberately impoverish Nigerians to suffer forever and mount wealth for themselves. In case you are not aware, you want to doubt me, these same people, these same satanic politicians, they have houses almost everywhere in the world. In fact, they have prospectively planned for their future forever. It means, regardless of whatever that happened in Nigeria, it can never get close to them and their family. But when you beat them, when their fellow satanic group beats them, they will not come on air to cry. And in most cases, that cry, they are saying the truth. I label that cry as confession. Confession. I don't know what you might label it with. For me, it's confession. Because it did not work for them. I would like us to continue to listen to Dino. Then I will now come back to how he and Wike vowed to each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Madam,
that he came second because all those figures from the eastern part of the country were allocated to him for deliberate reasons because they want him, they are afraid that if I come second and there's a rerun, I have inroad in the east, I have inroad in the central, and Ajaka doesn't have that inroad in the west or in the central. So Dino must be completely knocked off. His votes must be suppressed. He must come distant third. But the problem is this. The same thing happened in the presidential election, where they allowed Labour to win Lagos. It was allocated. Where they gave Kwankwaso Kano, it was planned. It was pure arithmetic because they already knew that they padded votes in other areas to completely demystify what happens in Lagos, and that's exactly what they have done here. Votes were allocated for Ajaka in the east to make it look, to give semblance of fairness and equity or something. But that is all fraud. There was no election anywhere. There's overvoting in 17 local governments, including the Jumu local government where I come from.
Let me say this. I mean, you're a politician. You've been a politician for a long time.
Very well
you've been in the Senate, you've been,
in the House of Reps.
Yeah, a well-known politician. I mean, do you think the facts of this election bear out the very low level of trust Nigerians have in their politicians?
Let me tell you this. When I ran for the Senate for the first time, I won with about 90-something thousand votes from the West Senatorial Districts. When I ran the second time, I won with 60-something thousand votes in the West Senatorial Districts. Then you are now saying in the entire states, I won with 46,000 votes. I mean, INEC is oozing. INEC is a shame. And we have children. They forget that there's a God factor in the affairs of men.
Mr. Dino Melaye, yes, I understand that INEC is oozing and they are shameless though. Okay, but remember, guys, after the same INEC declared Tinubu, in fact, issued certificates to Tinubu, declared Tinubu the winner and issued certificate to Tinubu on the 1st, I think it was the 1st of March, right? On that particular day, which was the 29th, I'll be 28th of it, Dino Melaye raised alarm at that collation center, which I gave him lots of credit. I talk about it here all the time. But after then, right, I think after like a week after the declaration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Dino Melaye stayed mute till today. No, till yesterday. Because this video when you do so now yesterday, let's say today for yesterday. Because the first short video he did that we all talked about on the election day was 3 days ago or 2 days ago. He stayed mute. He didn't say anything anymore. Now, ask me why. Because he was trying to quickly pursue his ambition to become the governor of Kogi State. Okay, let me take you guys back again. What about if Dino have won the election? Do you think Dino will come back now to talk that the same way they did in Lagos? They declared the Labour Party the winner. They did the same thing in Kano. They declared Kwankwaso the winner. They did the same thing in Igoriaki. They declared the winner. Do you think Dino will come back to talk about that? You see, anybody who talk after they have been beaten, especially when you know they are part of the satanic group, you know they are satanic. They are not real. Dino, you might be listening to us. Yes, you might be listening to us, but I got to say it how it is. You'll be part of this satanic group of people. That is what Mr. Charles just asked just now, although he did not go straight to the point. But I'm going straight to the point. I'm saying it how it is. You are part of these people. At this moment now, you are confessing. You wouldn't have confessed if only it favors you. You'd have allowed Nigerians to continue to languish in pain and poverty. Listen, guys, let's continue with. Let me play more 5 minutes from this, then I'll come back to how I started. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. Mr. Kennedy Agareva, I can see you right there, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to see you with us today. George Blueshell, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, everybody that is listening to us and the people right there on the comment section. And God bless you now.
He will make sure Mahmoud Yakubu and his co-travelers suffer
and they get the reaction of Nigerians on this, we will use every legitimate means.
Well, to be fair,
Every legitimate means.
to be fair to what you're saying,
Yes.
and we obviously don't take any sides. I mean, until there is a clear, demonstrable
My brother, I'm
court-related
showing you
evidence.
documents
I
from
understand
INEC.
that.
Documents don't
But
lie.
obviously, these things have to be
Documents don't
verified
lie.
in a
They
court
don't
of
lie.
law.
You
But-
can go to INEC portals and speak with
what
you.
I'm,
They're there.
what I'm trying to say is that what you're saying tallies with what the situation room, the civil society situation room that objectively monitors
Because the lie,
elections,
because the truth has no volume.
has
You
been
can't
saying.
reduce it, you can't increase it.
But I can't comment on that because
fair
obviously
enough, fair
that
enough.
would have to be. But surely this is a classic issue for the new government
my
of
brother,
Bola Tinubu.
my brother, before now, I've seen different style of rigging. I've seen digital.
Well, you must have. I mean, you're a politician, so you're just as
if you
you're
allow me to
equally
express this
guilty,
point,
aren't you?
I've seen digital rigging. I've seen snatching of ballot papers. I've seen inflation of results.
Have you taken
but
part in any of
I've
that?
never in my life seen this pattern that was used in Kogi State. It's legendary.
Yeah, but have you
it's
taken
scientific.
part? Have
It's
you taken?
institutional.
Yeah, this one obviously, if it in fact it is the case, I mean, was so. You seem surprised.
So
by it.
brazenly done.
Yeah,
I
but-
never imagined
Yeah,
that it could be done.
But what I'm wondering is that have you done any measure of what you're talking about? You say you've seen ballot boxes snatched because I mean it's a matter of who outrigs the other person.
I'm saying
isn't it?
in the past.
Right.
I'm saying that comparative analysis with the past. I've seen different types of rigging.
Right.
But this brazen daylight robbery, I've never seen it before. And INEC demonstrated that they are co-travelers with APC in this business. The speed with which they accepted all the concocted results, all the handwritten, results written even before accreditation, with all the mutilations I have shown you, reducing votes of PDP openly and increasing that of APC, and people voting above accreditation, people even voting above, results of votes shown is more than PVC collected. I've never seen this type before. And it is appalling, and we know that the God Almighty that we serve will punish Mahmoud Yakubu. He will not go free. We are going to organize protests anywhere we see him.
Oh, yes, God will certainly punish Mahmoud Yakubu. I say a big amen to that, you know, according to the prayer from Dino Melaye. Somebody wrote on the comment section that at least, you said Dino Melaye performed when at the Senate. You don't know why this government are doing this to him. I think the person that wrote it, I lost it there. Okay, that was George Blueshell. He said, but Dino performed well in Senate. I don't know why they treat him bad. This is what you get. Sorry, guys. When you dine with a Satan, the Satan wants you to continue to do things according to how they want it to be. The day you decide not to do it that way anymore, you will be punished. That is it. When I talk here sometimes, you people think we don't know what we are doing. You see many youth now dying with Satans. Like I talked about it yesterday, they'll give you 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. I don't know how much they are paying all these satanic, especially my state, Edo State. How much these satanic leaders are paying our satanic set of youth while they're not singing their praises, my leader, my leader, my leader, everywhere. You see, the day any of these satanic set of people that have impoverished Nigerians will do anything bad, you never see this kind of people talk bad about them. Never, ever. You know why? Dino have always been the outspoken person. Yes. I'm not going to rule him out 100%. He have always been an outspoken. I talked about it yesterday. I gave him credit yesterday, even today. You know, he have always been there. But, why before you went to this governorship race, why didn't you just let the whole world know that?
You are the beloved of my life. Master Jesus, you are the beloved of my life. Lily of the body, you are the beloved of my life. You are the beloved of my life, dear. You are the beloved of my life. Lion of Judah, you are the beloved. anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biye nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabati sindubu. Ojo biye nibu kalabao. Chika nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabao.
All right, guys. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to post out a link right now for those of you that want to join us. Because it's good when I have my people here when we get this, I don't know, this attack that is coming almost every day. Okay, a link have been posted. You can see my moderator just coming in. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my people, right there. That just joining us right now. Hida, Wire, thank you very much. Oh, Hinda, you're asking to join our WhatsApp group. Yes, you need to send message to our WhatsApp number, your name and the country you are chatting from. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much. I'll put the WhatsApp number on air soon in case you don't have it. I appreciate every one of you right there. So that particular video, I stopped it right there. But let's move on. What Wike said about Dino in the past. Let's quickly take this one.
Kogi State. And of course, you have seen what is going on. How lists have been, changed to favor a particular candidate.
You mean delegate list?
Yeah, the delegate list to favor a particular candidate, whom, as far as I'm concerned, is dead on arrival. There's no way, if what they are planning happens in Kogi State, where they are throwing, they are giving opportunity to Dino, Melaye. And this is what I tell people. You started to fail first. When you give Dino that ticket, you know he won't win in Kogi State. And then tomorrow, why would Kogi people say they will vote for a candidate like Dino?
But
It's from Kogi. Are we joking?
He's an indigene of the state.
Oh, please.
And it's from Kogi West.
With due respect to all of us. I mean, the mere fact that you are from Kogi, they are for any Kogi person. No, that's not it. This is what we do. What they are going for, you are talking about governance of a state. And we are not talking about drama. This is not what we are talking about. We're talking about governance of a state. For Christ's sake, PDP presents such a candidate, and you mean that Kogi people want development? You see, let us stop this idea that it's from Kogi. It's okay. Take, for example, anybody from Lagos State, because election, then Lagos people will just go and vote for him because you're from Lagos. I mean, that can be serious.
Are you saying Dino doesn't have?
Dino does not have what it takes. For Christ's sake. For crying out loud. What is it?
Go to Dino response, because Dino actually responded to this. But before we go there, I wanted you guys, the reason why I'm taking you guys back, I wanted you guys to understand that the people that is ruling Nigeria, either in governor, president, or any kind of position, public office, the people that is ruling Nigeria, you are not the one deciding them. We are not the one deciding them. We have some group of satanic cabals that choose who want to become a governor, who want to become a minister, who want to become a president. If you go out there to vote, your vote will never count. That's it. We cannot talk for here. Say Dino can never become a governor. No matter how they try to ask him the question and all, they say no. Even those journalists were trying to let him know that, but he's from Kogi. He was a senator before, or a rep, or whatever. He insisted that he cannot. Then, Wike, oh God, Dino responded. Let's listen to this.
9 university degrees. I have been a member of the House of Representatives. I have been elected twice to the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I have been an aide of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So I don't understand who is more qualified to be governor between me and Nyesom. But that is not even the case. And I need to educate Wike that Kogi is not Rivers State. We will never serve Oluwa Wike because he believes he's a god. So Rivers people can continue to serve Oluwa Wike, but Kogi people will never serve Oluwa Wike. We will never serve any god. And he has forgotten that God is the supreme controller of the universe. God is the one who gives power. God is the one who ordains kings. God is the one who will make governors, not Nyesom Wike. And moreover, today, ask yourself, what is the value of Wike's support? Wike refused to support our beloved Adeleke in Osun. He refused to support PDP in Osun. Yet, Adeleke emerged as the governor of Osun State. He supported Sandy Ono in Cross River, spent money, bought vehicles, did everything. But Sandy lost in Cross River. He supported also my colleague and my brother and friend, Albert, in Akwa Ibom. Funded Albert. Albert lost to PDP in Akwa Ibom State. He funded his former G5, I think it's G1 now because it's only, he funded Otom, funded the governor of Enugu, funded the governor of Abia. The three of them lost just senatorial districts. So you now ask yourself, what is the value of Wike's support to an election when everybody has supported lost? When Odili was governor, when Amechi was governor, Rivers State was churning out 1 million votes. But shamefully, everything Wike brought in the last election for the party he supported in Rivers State was 200 and something thousand votes. That's to tell you the law of diminishing return. That is after rigging, after malicious practices, after introduction of violence. He could only bring 200 and something thousand votes for this preferred party. A man who has done anti-party, a man will be accusing somebody of changing list, a man who is known for breaking the law. He cannot, my only advice for Nyesom Wike, and I'm doing this from a Christian perspective as a child of God, because we need to educate people who are not normal. We need to pray for them, we need to counsel them, we need to advise them. And as a counselor in the celestial realm, my advice for Wike is that when you drink, don't talk. When you talk, don't drink. That will help him a lot to come out of all these malicious practices. And moreover, he said, if Kogi people vote, if I win the ticket of PDP, he will not support PDP. There was no time in history that Wike would support PDP in Kogi State. In 2019, when my sister, Natasha, was running for the Senate in Kogi Central, he supported Yaya Bello's candidates over Natasha, a member of his own political party, because there's a diabolical relationship between Nyesom Wike and Yaya Bello, to the extent that Yaya Bello, the worst governor in the history of this country, the worst governor in the history of Kogi State, whose performance is F9 parallel, Nyesom Wike gave him an award, celebrated Yaya Bello, anybody but Dino. Are you not surprised that Yaya Bello and Wike have the same tangential, they have the same motive? But unfortunately for them, I am used to taming lions, whether black lion or white lion, whether in the forest, on the water, on the sea. My specialty is to tame lions, and I will tame both Wike and Yaya Bello. I will. I am Dino Melaye.
Wow. Wow. He even hit his chest too. I'm Dino Melaye. Nothing they happen. You see, you can't hit your chest with these people if you know you don't know. I don't know. To be honest, man. If you listen to what Dino was saying from the video he did yesterday, thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. If you watch that video that I just played earlier on, Dino was actually saying the truth, 90% or even 100%. No, I can't give you 100. Let's say 90%. Because we don't really know what happened, but we know that at least everything he was saying, there's 90% of truth about it. So at the end of the day, do you guys still think our vote will count in Nigeria? This is the thing. I'd like us to start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm only going to take three. I don't know if anybody want to call in now, but before that, I'm only going to take three panelists so that we can follow what is going on Twitter, when it gets to the time, But for now, let me quickly call on the first person on the panel. But before that, let me appreciate those of you that just super chatted me. I believe we got a super chat from George Blueshare. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like button. Also press on the super chat, buy us a coffee. Encourage what we are doing here so that we can do more for you. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's hear from F. Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Please, what is your take on this? Okay, somebody's already calling in already. I'll come back to you, F. Emmanuel. Please bear with me. Let me pick this call. Hello, Gingerbread Mama, brother. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good morning. All protocol duly observed. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very, very good. Thank you so much.
Okay, great. More grace and more strength to your work. Mr. Niger Watch, I really appreciate you and all the panelists that come online and, good life and on the comment chat to, give submissions and keep talking to see whether our country will change. But I want to go back memory lane because for this particular, political revolution in the sense of, changing the minds and political awareness of the nation. We have started this journey since April, if I'm not mistaken, of last year, 2022. And you have not missed a day. We keep talking, and we must continue to talk. But we were talking, and Mahmoud was listening, because all these politicians, they are listening to us. They're listening to our talking, but in front of us, on the 25th of February, they flogged us to Boko. By 4 a.m., they flogged us to Boko. We talk, we still talk. We go into the panel. Election petition panel. They flog us to Boko. Atiku go America, they flog and join. They flog us. We still talk. We talk. Humanitarian election, thinking that our talk now will make them want to make correction for the criminality that they have performed, to see whether they can even at least give small confidence to the people. They can't give us what they call Burantashi Kuroko. They finish us there because they could not write results before they come. And yet we keep talking. Do you now think, do Nigerians think that our talk, by talking, we think we can change the nation? Because with what I have seen and what we have seen, my brother, let us forget about 2027 if we want to continue talking without any action. So I think the time has come when we, as we are talking, part of our submission should be not even promoting these people and their criminality. Analyzing what they are saying is for us to be trying to devise means to take back our country. Be it.
But there's no way you can take back your country when people in Nigeria, they are not even responding to even your talking.
And the thing is that we have to allow Nigerians to suffer to where we say not even drink water. Enter bone marrow.
We are losing your voice. We are losing your voice.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, go ahead. Please stick to your phone.
I said the suffer needs to get to a point where it could enter people bone marrow. When they say you cannot even drink water, Make me say even you will get wife before you go sleep with your wife, you go pay that. Maybe by that time, because we can never, I say it, we can never take back that country of force.
All right. Thank you. I think we lost your voice there. A lot of people are calling in. Let me quickly pick another call here. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. Oh, I lost that call. Let me see. I think somebody was calling from our brother from Abuja. Let me quickly return his call back. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to press on the like button. Yes, this is very, very pathetic. The situation of Nigeria is somehow, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. We missed your call.
Hello?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, my brothers in Fani. Look, Mr. Najawat, my people are hungry in the north. In Damatru, they are going through hell in the north. Tinubu should resign. We do not vote for him. He should resign. There's a rig election here and Anek Chama, the rig election to become a president. We will not vote for this man. This man should resign. You want to kill people in Nigeria, finish? You want to kill everybody in Nigeria? They are going through hell. You should resign and pack and go. We don't want you. We don't vote for you. So go now, please. What do you want to say? Go. You are statuted for it. You are a thief. Go, please. This country don't need you. You are suffering our people. They are going through hell. They are stoning. Look, our people are stoning their this. What this in they put in the picture they put in this. They are stoning it today. They are going through hell. You know, we should leave, please. And for Wike, he can never become a president. If you like, you should do everything. He can never become a president of Nigeria. He should go to hell. He can never become a president of Nigeria. So whatever he's doing, he should go to hell. Our principal should be, look, if rather they like or not, our principal will become a president of this country.
Thank you.
So let me tell you, anything they like, they do. Our principal will become a president of this country. You go and write it down. I'm telling you, we are not backing back. We are supporting our principal. We will follow him till we die. Till I die, we will follow him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's what I want to say.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call here. Madam Origin on the phone. Madam Origin, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. All well-meaning Nigerians. Everyone, I greet all protocols observed. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are here. The person that called before this one was saying, oh, we talked before and now, during and after, and what do you say? No, there is something about words. Words are what made us. We are made of words. One of the reasons why things are the way they are in Nigeria is because a reverse psychology was used on Nigerians. There was this young lady that was, on her blog, she was lambasting how people were allowed to sell their votes, and it was like, oh, all the young people, this is why the old elderlies will not give them the positions that I'm like, excuse me, this is what we have been brainwashed to believe. We were brainwashed to believe that, oh, the younger generation, you can't get it right. But the reverse psychology is one of the problems. I am here, I'm saying for myself, I am speaking for me. I will refuse to, throw the young ones under the bus. All I come here to tell you all every day is be encouraged. Never give up. You will surely come out of this tunnel. And I'm going to address, because the reason is, it is the brainwashing, it is the nomenclature, it is what was put inside of these people. I still say it. In America, where I live, 60% of Nigerians have at least bachelor's degree. The 70% of Black doctors in America are Nigerians. These are people that will have been, in the shoes. I cannot see myself in Nigeria. I ask myself, what could I have been doing there? some of us were rushed out of that because of all these elders are doing and have done. I refuse to be, blackmailed. I refuse to answer what they call me. So I want to address Dino Melaye. Dino, with all you have said, go and check what you said before and what you are saying now. You see, you have your own faults, Dino. I'm speaking to you. This clip, I know he's listening. You see, you have your own faults. If you can tweak your faults, you see, let me tell you why you did not win. Because you refuse to be violent, you refuse thuggery, you refuse ability to do and undo. You don't have that heart. You may be a rascal, but you're not wicked. That is why you didn't win, Dino. Get it. And as long as you continue to keep your eyes on the seats, you will not get there because you're not. Wike have told you, you don't have what it takes. I say you can be you're a little bit. I won't say I refuse to use the word because Mr. Niger what will not allow us to say correct someone but just what I'm talking about. You see, until you and a few of you that found your way in the state of government, until you switch your brain to dignity of humanity and remove your eyes on being this overinflated ego, over-exaggerated portfolio. You're talking, you speak like you don't speak presidential. You don't speak like a governor. So go and think. But what I assure you is, by the day you begin to, you see, you saw what happened in the presidential election. You didn't want to say anything. You wanted to stay on the good side. You can never, let me tell you, you can't give what you don't have. You only give what you have. You have a goodness inside of you. I want you to fine-tune it and find out how you can defend dignity of humanity. Something happened in our country. You guys, you're all there. You all leaders are there. And you guys think that it is your position that you want. But somebody, all of you, evil is happening in our land. People are committing forgery, perjury. The lives of Nigerians are wasted. You people know you're using reverse psychology or not. How many people have died in elections you people are conducting? Where are your hearts? Where are your hearts? One Nigeria, one death is too much. How many red oil is flowing by your all wickedness? So Dino Melaye, unless you want to go, if you want to win any election in this present Nigeria, you must learn to be violent, you must learn thuggery, you must learn to do and undo. Other than that, go and learn how to preserve the dignity of humanity. What is happening in Nigeria, you people have used everything that we hold sacred. You have used religion against us. You have used our tribe against us. Now it is political party, the worst of them all. Now you're dividing us among politics, and you're telling us to go and vote when you know that vote is not going to count. When you know that people are going to die. When you know how many. Look at what happened in your state. Look at the red blood. You kept quiet because it is not your people that were destroyed. 20 of them, including policemen. You all kept quiet. You all know that election is not going to amount to anything. So it is the dignity of humanity. There is a man called Aaron. What's that his name? He's an American. As of yesterday, he was in court. What is he getting? He was trying to preserve the dignity of humanity, and that is what all of you lack. Go and stop setting us against ourselves. There is nothing wrong with Yorubas and Igbos and Hausas. We are all humans, but you have divided us because of politics. You all go and work on dignity of humanity. That is what is lacking in that country. That is what you people cannot afford as at this moment. And I rested there. And I use this opportunity to thank David Hundeyin, thank Mr. Niger Watch, thank everyone that is fighting, not for what they gain, but for dignity of humanity. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, before I pick another call, with the situation that is currently going on, situation we find ourselves in Nigeria right now, the hunger and all, the surprising part of it is that we have a couple of people who are currently, those people who supported Tinubu, let me put it like that, who are currently crying out, calling Tinubu out that hunger won't finish them. Bata, you know, let me, oh God, hold on, guys, I'll come back to that. Hello, good evening to you, God's Power. Please talk to us.
Yo, good evening, sir, Mr. Heavens. I
Thank
want to say God bless you for the good work you've been doing. I want to say God bless everyone. We're Muslim Nigerians, the Nigeria family, the obedient movement, our principal, and everyone. Mr. Evans, I want to say this thing. You know, to be honest, a lot of people on the ground, I mean, people back home, we think they will thought maybe this clamoring that we're clamoring for is a joke thing. It's not a joke thing. I mean, for the almost a year or more than a year now, you've been on this matter. Then somebody is there. A lot of people have taken risks to go to a land, see David Idioye put his life on the ground, see our principal is fighting these demons, and people there are lamenting, clamoring that Nigeria is hard. And sometimes, you know, this thing gets me upset. As in, they just give up, they just move on. As if what happened to Nigeria, a quarter of it cannot happen in other country. Everywhere will have been like, you know, turning upside down. But Nigerians over there, just like, they're not even making things work for us because, you know, every day on social media clamoring for a better in Nigeria is not a day job things. I salute you, sir. You are an hero. You know, that's why when we tell people back home that at least they should start something so that we in diaspora will be able to see that okay, all our effort that we are making is not in vain. Then they will not just look as if maybe, you know, there's nothing they can do. And it's like they've forgotten that people abroad, a lot of people are doing some kind of ethic work that is not easy. For this money they are sending to them, it's not easy. Maybe they think it's like in Nigeria that you can just do like maybe 8 hours. A lot of people are doing more than 12 hours job just to make sure that they are doing well. All for them to sit down and fold their hands and say, okay, there's nothing they can do. I mean, people in diaspora, I salute them. I salute them because they are trying their possible to make sure that Nigerians become great. But people back home, are they really helping us? That is just it, because they cannot just fall down and say, okay, no, let's, if you do like this, oh, see what is happening. Nigeria is just captured. When you think about Nigeria matter every day, you want to like have a lot of some kind of headache. And that is why, you know, somebody said something, though I know everybody's angry right now. Somebody said that they make hunger finish them, all these things. You know, Nigeria is what to be angry at right now. That is what we are clamoring for, that at least Nigerian back home should try to, let's see, because how can few people just take over the country? If they can vividly remember, I mean, the peoples that they still remember during the military regimes, Nigeria was one, and everybody stood up and changed these satanic military regimes. But this time around that we have civilian, that we know that, okay, this is civilian regime, you know, everybody just fold up. I mean, the matter is very annoying, to be honest. It's as if maybe they use karmata on people. It's very annoying, Mr. Evans. I'm telling you the honest truth.
I know.
As we've never want to wake up and say, okay, well, Nigeria, let's start at least from state to state. A lot of countries that rose up for protest, they did not just stand boom. At least from state to state, maybe Lagos start today, Ibadan start to, at least before you know what happened, these people will be afraid, but everyone just fold their hand and see maybe the life they are living is okay for them. It's so unfortunate, Mr. Evan. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, God's Power, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. I understand how you feel. Thank you. All right, my people, please hold on. Let's take this one quickly together. My people on the panel, please bear with me as well. Like I said before, the same people who voted for Tinubu Many of them, without reference to some of them before, they come out now to say, no, they can't take this anymore. Let me recapitulate back to the previous video that I played earlier on. That I played a couple of weeks ago or days ago. So then I'll come back to the most recent ones. Let's listen to this quickly.
See, more talk about that one. What about the cat? You know, we said the truth. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó lé tán bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ? Kán bá fi lé oúnjẹ jẹ, kọ́mọ bá fi lé oúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against fídíò yìí, ọlọ́bàáyé rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ tó bá ní ní ikú oró lẹ́kù. We are suffer. Ọlákọ́wà ní láti lè sọ̀rọ̀, àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá láti lè sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer, a lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ̀, ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Ibẹ̀ náà senator they are doing meeting. Senator won't buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They won't buy car. Who they do road? No be senator they do road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria they suffer. Now APC we do. We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer. Anything we want talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffering. People are suffering. Regardless of the party, people cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. What will happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. Inshallah. Inshallah. Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything that cost for this country. I'm going to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter the street. We won't kill anybody. Anything want to do because we kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them or not by any policeman give gun. Make a clean youth now full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
All right, that was the the previous one that we've played a couple of times on this platform. Then let's come to the most recent ones. This one now, our Yoruba brothers and sisters, family right there. I believe you guys can interpret. Although Aisha Yusuf will come and interpret it for us. Let's listen to this woman.
Any card dividable for it and what if you had and that are the 30,000 or the 70,000, go take 15,000 or the 40,000 Eshanu a big power money. The daddy are the general at the one day, and they don't attack a few money school. The Roman school by the Joe, the Wakam, the Jew, Eshanu a money while around the wow, around the Eshanu ever for a new wow, ever so good there. Ọ̀tẹ̀ yìí kò dá fún wa o. Ọ̀tẹ̀ yìí ó ní gbogbo òdú lára ni. Ọ̀tẹ̀ yìí ó ní gbogbo òdú lára. Ẹ má ní wá lára. Ẹ má fara ni wá ẹ ṣàánú wa. Ẹ ṣàánú wa ilé náà wà àdèjáde àdèjẹun. Àròwó tajà àròwó jẹun. Gbogbo tẹ̀ ṣe fún wa ó ní gbogbo òdú lára. Ẹlẹ́jọ́ Ìgbòho sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ ṣàánú wa. Ẹ ṣàánú wa o. Tinubu ẹ ṣàánú wa o. Ìjọba Èkó yìí náà ẹ ṣàánú wa. Ẹ ṣàánú wa á ti dìbò fún yín. Kò yẹ kó ẹ wá ṣe báyìí fún wa. Sanwó-Olú ẹ ṣàánú wa ti dìbò fún yín. Gbogbo tẹ́ sọ kọ́dẹ̀ padà wá ń ṣe yìí. Ẹni wá lára ni ẹni ẹ máa dùn aráàlú dùn ẹ̀dùn wá nú. Ẹja ta fi ṣe gbàjọ́ ta fi rán wọn léwe. Ẹ jẹ́ ká rán wọn léwe mọ́. Ẹ jẹ́ ká rán oúnjẹ jẹ ẹ ṣàánú wa. Ẹ ṣíjú àánú wa. Ẹ má ní wá lára ará ní aráàlú. Gbogbo ọkọ rẹ̀ jẹ́ ará ni wọ́n. Àwọn tàtà náà ará ni wọ́n ẹ ṣàánú wa o. Ẹ ṣàánú wa Sanwó-Olú Tinubu ẹ ṣàánú wa o. A ti dìbò fún ẹ wá wọlé tán. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá ẹ wá ní ọmọ Yorùbá ara yín lára jẹ́ ẹ ṣe jẹ́ kí Ìgbò wọlé tí Ìgbò bá wọlé kò ní rí báyìí ṣebí ẹ̀dá ilẹ̀ bá ṣe kí lè ṣe kankan ẹ ní kọ́kọ́ ṣe fún ẹni wá lára ni èmi lọ́kàn ṣé ó ti kàn yín sí tẹjọ́ mi Èkó ẹ ṣe dáadáa fún ẹni wá lára ni ẹ ṣe dáadáa fún ara ni wá àrùn jẹjẹ tábàtàjà kan pójó gbèsè ti pọ̀ ju o. Gbèsè pọ̀ jù ẹ ṣàánú wa ẹ ṣàánú aráàlú o. Ebi ń pa ẹ ṣàánú wa o. Tábàtàjà kò pọ̀jù owó ẹ ṣàánú wa o. Láṣẹ kẹ́ bàbá yín kẹ́ ṣàánú ẹmú ti wà rò ẹ̀sùn kẹ́mú ti wà rò ẹ̀sùn kẹ́mú tẹ ẹlẹ́jọ́ Ìgbòho sọ̀rọ̀ ẹmú ti wà rò ẹ ṣàánú wa o. Ẹ ṣàánú wa fún gbogbo àgbáyé ẹ ṣàánú wa.
All right. Shaluwa, I will say I will get our people who will going to interpret this one later. But meanwhile, I have another video here that I need to take on with you guys. Just bear with us and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. Listen to this one as well.
Bàbá Tinubu ẹjọ́ àríṣẹ́ṣe ṣọ́ọ̀bù ẹjọ́ ẹ ṣàánú wa ẹjọ́ Bàbá Tinubu ẹjọ́ àwọn alágbè yìí wọlé ẹjọ́ ẹ mẹ́jà rígírẹ́tì ẹjọ́ bàbá ẹjọ́ ẹ ṣàánú wa ẹjọ́ bí ti ń pa wá.
No, this Eshanu, so who will come explain this one today now? Hey, where our brother give us a mandate. Now, if Africa explain this one, but meanwhile, let's move on. Let's listen to this one as well quickly. Okay, all right. Let me move on to even Tinubu himself. Listen to what Sowore said. I have to say here.
House is on fire. It is pointless chasing a rat when your house is on fire. Nigeria needs a revolution or else. Nigerians must understand that unless something drastic happens, we cannot have elections that are won on the basis of ideas. As things stand in Nigeria today, our successive governments have destroyed the basis for any progressive politics. You cannot have a country where young people who are brilliant, who have ideas, are told to run for councillors, while people with antiquated ideas are recommended to be presidential candidates. And even they become president. That's why the country is the way it is today. Unless a revolution happens in this country, same way they had in Sudan, probably in Nigeria, it's going to be difficult to have free and fair elections. I am saying it so that we're not under any illusion that somehow, if we continue to talk, it is not a battle of wits, that the democratic space will open for us to have a country where good people, great ideas can lead the country. As we chanted during our recent protest march in Maryland area of Lagos, in Nigeria where just 5 people will be richer than 200 million people, call a Wike. In Nigeria where your NEPA bill is greater than your house rent, call a Wike. To the skeptics who say Nigerians are too apathetic and divided to rise up for a revolution or up to a revolution, I said this, hunger doesn't know ethnicity, insecurity doesn't know religion, and when Nigeria becomes a better place, it won't matter where you come from. The time for revolution is now, and it will not be televised.
That one I saw already. I did talk for there. I said, I carry my can't give you my people. Moko move on to Emilokon. Emilokon, we talk and say, regardless of what, okay, we'll go another person for you.
Tí o bá fẹ́ ra oúnjẹ bá mú 1,000 dání wọlé tẹ́lẹ̀ ó bá jẹun àárọ̀ ó lè jẹ́ kó yó oúnjẹ 1,000 wọ́n tẹ́lẹ̀ kiri káàkó 1,000 ẹ wo wọn kó sì lọ ẹgbẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ pò tí ó sì wo àlẹ́kùtà mọ́ wọn wọ́n ti kà má dìbò fún wọn mọ́ wọ́n gbàgbé ẹ̀.
ẹ̀yẹ̀ tó lórúkọ yín bàbá.
má béèrè orúkọ mi kí ló fẹ́ forúkọ mi sí.
bọ̀ ṣùgbọ́n inú ojú ìrọ̀lẹ́ iná gbé.
béèrè orúkọ mi fi mí lẹ̀ inú ojú ẹ̀ mo wà.
Kọ́ba sọ́jà ní kókó.
Ẹ wo fi mí lẹ̀.
Wọ́n bá wa sọ́jà ní ẹ wo gbà yìí kà àti ìgbálẹ̀ láàárọ̀. Ọjọ́ wo dé.
Wọ́n kù sí pa kà má jẹun mọ́.
Sọ́jà dọ̀tí. Àbọ̀ fi ṣèkà fún wa.
Ṣọ̀kan náà pa wọ́n ni.
Ẹ wo ojú wo yẹ.
Ọlọ́kàn yàrá tó máa fẹ́ pọ̀ Nàìjíríà. Fọ́bọ̀ rẹ̀ mẹ́fọ̀ mẹ́fọ̀ kò fi pọ̀ wá. Kò fi pọ̀ wá wàhálà yìí fi ń pa wá. Àwọn alọ́kàn ọ̀pọ̀ máa fi pọ̀ mẹ́fọ̀ kò fi pọ̀ wá o. Kò fi pọ̀ wá. Ojoojúmọ́ náà ti gbogbo ọjà. Wọ́n tún fi ojú wo yẹ ìsìn. Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ náà? Ká má jẹun. Ọlọ́run nìkan ló máa gbé wá níjà. A lè máa kẹ́pẹ́, ó lè máa gbé wá níjà. Ìbínú Ọlọ́run máa dé. Ẹ má yẹ kí ìbínú Ọlọ́run dé bá wọn o. Jẹ́jẹ́ tètè yí ọkọ̀ yí padà sáwọn mẹ̀kúnnù. Bí ò sáwà kò sẹ́yìn. Bí ò sí àwa mẹ̀kúnnù kò sẹ́yìn. Ẹ má yẹ kí ìbínú Ọlọ́run dé o. Èdè yìí kì í yí padà. Àwa ni àwọn èèyàn ojoojúmọ́ làwọn èèyàn ṣe ń kú. Kò dá o, ẹ ṣàánú mẹ̀kúnnù o, ẹ ṣàánú mẹ̀kúnnù o, ẹ ṣàánú mẹ̀kúnnù o.
Àwọn onígbàmíláńtà máa pariwo wa. Ojoojúmọ́ la máa ń sanwó wọlé ẹ jẹ́ ká rówó san. Báàbá dé bíbá àwọn ọmọ wo ìjà bẹ́ẹ̀ mi tẹ̀ ṣe wáyé ó kọ́ ní mímì lọ́kọ. Wọ́n dá pípẹ́ wọn fara ní mí ni. Torí nígbà tí wọ́n sọ lánàá báyìí, wọ́n ṣe ni mo ń tọ̀ sára lẹni tó ń yàgbẹ́ ní ilé mẹ́ta ni wọ́n yàgbẹ́ lánàá. Bátàlá kí ló dé ìnira ìpọ̀jù kan ṣàánú wa. Tọ́ wá ń ti ọjà tó ń ti ọjà. Àkójá báyìí owó sùn wọn gbogbo ẹ̀ wọn kò ṣiṣẹ́ kò
lára ni wọn fẹ́fọ̀ wọn ni wá lára ni. Látijọ́ táláyé ti dá yàn ti ọjà.
Eshanu wa, I don't hear that language now. Eshanu wa is have mercy on us, right? Okay, all right. You see, why can't be saying now Yoruba people that they complain. So what did they happen for here? You know? Okay, let's move on. We still get another people for here. You know, for not that they stole Tinubu picture.
Mr. Elvis, now picture they take the start. They go soon find out the stone now.
Now Tinubu picture that they stole for years, so Tinubu and Shetima for not. I don't know what they are for there. Pajama, Willard, Ani, Ayuahu, Ahis, Atazana. Hey, voila. Nigeria, let's come together, my people. Okay, all right. Let's see to this one here before we
list of people that thunder will fire explicitly.
Listen to this.
I want to give you a list of people that thunder will fire explicitly in this country as we speak. People that thunder will explicitly fire without mercy. Number one, all those ethnic bigots who thought the election was a tribal thing. Thunder will fire you people. Two, all those people that were shouting Emilo Con, that now they are now complaining. Thunder will fire you. Yeah. Number three, those people who supported removal of subsidy, who said it wasn't okay, the economy is going to balance, 500 is okay, this one, that one, but are crying more than people who were crying then. You know, go better for una. Thunder go fire una. Thunder go fire all of una. Where they cry now, pass the bereaved. Now una they talk, say everything they okay. Una papa know what thing they do. But all of a sudden now una cry pass. Thunder go fire una. Then the last set of people, now those people wait upon everything when they suffer. Upon all this suffer, they see they shout, it's well, our government is going better, it's better. Thunder go fire all of una. You know why? Because you people love your chains. You love your chains. You are chained and you love it. Thunder will fire all of una from beginning to end. Everybody will make sure, say this government enter. Thunder will fire all of una from the crown of una head to the sole of una feet. Say amen before a better thunder go still on fire on top. See as them be. Una go shout tire. That's why.
Oh my God. This matter don't they be as he get to. I know many people they call him. Hold on, hold on. I go pick up that call. But I listen to him.
Yoruba lokan. Yoruba lokan. Sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn. Yorùbá ló kàn. Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
And they were clapping for him. You know, I beg my people, more take break, more take break.
Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God.
I talk her for years. Some people say, waiting me and my panelists they talk, say we'll not get sense. God. When I forget, say we wait they talk. With their comfortable zone. And from there they talk the combo. We they enjoy. In fact, I don't eat any kind of food I want to eat this morning. And any food where Tinubu fee afford eat today, I go fee afford eat them. This will not be bragging, no. Any food where Tinubu should say now he go eat today as the president, I can afford it. And I believe almost everybody in abroad can afford it. You wait, they say, awa loko, emi loko. You cannot afford it. Then when we speak, una go dey curse us. The insult where my enemy receive for my email, for my WhatsApp, throughout the campaign. If maybe as I take the receiver and I take come here, come they tell una for say maybe I too talk. I'll just call my mother like they go say, no, don't bother. Don't respond, don't reply, don't do anything. You guys insulted the hell out of me. Say me and my panelists will not get sense. Say what will they talk, you know? Say whether we like it or not, Tinubu must become the president. Whether we like it or not. Awa loko, emi loko. See where we want to put on ourselves today. Do you see that word where Dino talk just now? Say it's not really about him. I go believe us more. He say he and his family, they are made forever. Dele Momodu still talk him. 3 days ago, they our platform, the video, they our platform, the last video of Dele Momodu. Say he and his family can go and live anywhere in the world. So me wants to talk him. Say the situation of Nigeria, it not go fear affect me because it is too late to fail. Yes. You see all my panelists where they come here, 98% of my panelists where they come here, if not 100%, it not go fear affect them again forever because it is too late to fail. You see, the same satanic people when the politicians when they support, if they come UK can't take medical treatment for here, then they pay. Me no they pay. Now free for me forever. Free. I pray, man, I'm not saying anything will take me go hospital, but it's, as a citizen, it's already free forever. You know what that means? I'm fighting at least for you to have a taste of 10% of the kind of lifestyle I and my other diasporans are living. When I say no, make her shut up. Wait till I know. You say no, make her shut up. Forever. You see all these things. They say Mr. Ibu they sick, more donate money. The other one, Ameshimona go they sick, more donate money. The other one they sick, more donate money. For you, can not they say for like that? You see all those sickness whether they sick. If they were citizen, a British citizen, now government go take the responsibility 100%. Not be 99% or 100%, regardless of your status. If you get work or you not get work or you get it, they are not interested. They will take it 100%. This is what I was fighting for. For you to have access to at least 10% of this kind of lifestyle, where your government will be there for you. Nigeria, where women give birth, a pregnant woman doesn't have access to any social benefits. A woman will carry pregnancy for 9 months in Nigeria. In most cases, she cannot afford the proper medical care throughout that 9 months. Whereas for UK, you'll see a midwife go to come your house, come to check your wife every single time. Anything like this that they carry you like egg, you don't pay penny. The day when you go give birth in one of the best hospitals in the world. They will carry your child like say, now king, now you born. The bed, the hospital environment alone. I say, make una have a taste of 10% of it. I not even dey greedy now. Say una must take 100% to 10% of my lifestyle. Una say no. Lie, na insults. You all insulted the hell out of me. Forgetting that what I'm doing today, I'm just grateful that I created this platform 10 years ago. I'm grateful. I didn't know that, it will become a benefit to so many people today. I studied film and media. I not go beg for food again forever. And I've never begged for food. In case you are not aware, do your research. I was born with a silver spoon. Yes. But I don't like to be described that way. Now make me they do it how they do so. Because I want my country to be better. If I have to come here every time to let you know how many people I help in Nigeria all the time, I know if I have to do video, many of you might think send a charity now won't start so for our platform. That's why I don't bother. Or if I come here to talk about it all the time, many of them will say na money, or maybe because Nigerians are very quick to read meanings to your steps. Even throughout the campaign, if I also tell you right now, say throughout the campaign, so I spent my personal money to make sure this whole thing work, where I don't talk for here. Yes. Other platforms where they campaign say Peter Obi must become president, I spend money to support them. I'm not even saying my own platform now. Other platforms where they do campaign. I don't want to mention them. May not be like say I can't talk about them. But some of you might know what I'm talking about. I spend money to encourage them to continue what they are doing. This is not even my platform. I spend my own money to some leadership in Labour Party to do the right thing for Peter Obi to win. Instead of them to spend for me, right? And they talk all this thing that some of them would shock, say, oh, wow. Oh, no. Yes. I say things how it is. I spend my money, my personal money, to encourage this movement. Make we all smile. Una say never. Una not go agree. Una not go agree. Una say no. Look now. Where me they talk from now, say everywhere. If I not talk now, okay, my quiet for like 2 seconds. Maybe see whether I go hear any noise from my background. Just listen. You hear any noise? It's as quiet as anything. We have a peaceful lifestyle here in the UK. I live in the village. Very peaceful. I don't have fence in my house. In fact, my front door and my back door, my guiding door, all are glass. There's nothing. No, it means if you throw stone, you feel break the glasses, enter. I live a peaceful lifestyle. I say make una enjoy just 10% of it. Una say no. Una say no, I hate Tinubu. I hate Tinubu. Tell me why we hate somebody that have never done anything wrong to me personally. I just want a better Nigeria. Una say no. Then all this satanic platform on YouTube and every other social media space who were using their platform to campaign for Tinubu, that he must come in, whether by they not agree. Some of them, they also be Yoruba. They apply ethnicity into this movement. Today, now I wonder what they are saying, because obviously they think they have succeeded. Many of you were encouraging these people to continue what they're doing. God will reward all of us. If me personally, they lie for this platform to owner, and I've collected money from politicians or whatever I'm doing today, I'm doing it for selfish interest, God will also reward me. Coming out every single day. Since April 2022, I never take one day off. Even to take the break now don't become wahala. I wanted to take that break yesterday. Today, I also wanted to. My mother always say to me, no, even though you are tired, just come out. Now 1 hour you spend with them. Even though now 1 hour, just come out. Say, Kai, now supposed to hear they do this to you, they go like this. Some of them say, no, you want to come out now because of money that they come out because you know get sense. If now because of money will they come to YouTube, I'm not going to ever off my YouTube one day. Where sometimes that we need to close the broadcast. My wonderful panelists here will be saying that we should stay longer. I'll say, no, we got to go. If not because of money, I not go off them. Go be 24/7. Channels television have been live for the past 4 years. There's one particular live there. Go there, go and check it. For they have been live. That live has been on for the past 3 or 4 years. They have never off it. I can do that. If I want to go sleep or I end everything like this, I'll just put on a replay a broadcast tomorrow morning. We go play it in tomorrow morning. I'll continue from there. If it was because of money, I don't see anybody where they run for money. But common sense we don't have to encourage ourselves. Rather, we find how to label ourselves, to discourage ourselves from what we are doing, from the dedication that we put into the success of our country. Look, today, I'm not happy that these people are complaining, but I wish they also listened. For example, some of them say, no, I don't vote for a Igbo man. Igbo man not my brother. Tinubu not my brother. This one not my brother. Listen to this.
I want to vote for APC, Tinubu, because Tinubu is my brother. I can't leave my brother and vote for another person. If you want to look people, now people don't look at any other thing. They look at Obi is my brother. If they want to say Obi is my brother, that's why I want to vote for APC. APC also is my brother. That is the reason. Tinubu have do governor before. Governor. Tinubu too well. And again, I can't leave my brother. The reason is that I can't leave my brother and vote for PDP. PDP is not my brother. Obi is not my brother. Atiku is not my brother. Tinubu is my brother, and I have to vote for my brother. I can't leave my brother. Is the reason. They should try and vote for Yoruba man, APC man. Maybe we'll see difference.
Yes, that's the different way they see so. That's the different way they see so. Make you voted for your brother, a Yoruba man, according to you, and they quote you. Maybe we'll go see the difference. That's what we are seeing now. Eh? Whenever this my boy laugh now, I'll say, wait till they do no good. I need to tell me now saying one laugh. I mean they try press and make it no laugh. Don't laugh, please. I don't like this.
Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God.
You see, I be try my best, make I stop and make no laugh. You know the year word. Me they press on for years, say make you no laugh. I don't know how it takes to jump better this broadcast. Start to the laugh. Not be my fault, my people make una no verse. Because this will not be laughing matter. I don't know why this small boy they try to do this thing to me. Go carry, they jump from corner, they laugh anyhow. Where everywhere situation is terrible. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm so sorry. Yeah, thank God for our lives. Thank God for everybody. Thank God for you, Mr. Elvis. Well, I don't even know how to start. I don't want to comment on any video or whatever. I just want to say one or two things. I've said this in the past, in the recent past, that the only way we can take Nigeria back is if people who truly love Nigeria come together. I've suggested before that if all the other parties that did not vote or are not supporting APC come together, even if it I don't know if I'm making sense, the leaders of the party come together, if they truly love Nigeria, this we can take our country back. But we are so selfish. There is no unity. We are too ambitious. So to do that, it requires a lot of resetting of everybody's brain and mindset. Because who is the most popular rather of the presidential candidates of all the parties? Obi, even all over the world. But if we suggest that they all come together, we they make Obi the candidate? Because the way I'm looking at Nigeria, I don't know much about politics in terms of political parties. Only two-party system can really work and give us a clear-cut winner. All these ones, they are saying that the person that has the highest vote, those that voted against Tinubu are more than the votes counted for him, even with the rigging. So it's not popular. All these people that are crying, they will not make any move. Farotimi has said it all, that when you have weakened them, you have taken food away from them, the only thing they are thinking of is how to survive. How to survive is all. So this mama crying out, saying everything. If they say tomorrow, let's carry sticks and even dress naked like women did in the past and let's go on the streets, they will be afraid. So the only way is that when the entire Nigerians who are against this come together, they can start giving awareness in communities and talking and whatever. Because if I'm believing, I don't know if this is a weird thing to say or whatever, the only reason why they have not been able to touch Obi is because of obedience and probably because of Dati Ahmed. Because you see what this man Atiku said about them taking his business away from him and not giving him contracts. They can do and undo. Look at just things as if we are in where will I describe it? In a jungle. I don't even know what to say. All these people crying that voted for APC, I was almost in tears, but then I thought about it. Well, why did you vote for him in the first results? At the same time, I thought about the fact that a lot of them are not aware. They are not well informed. Look at this one saying, my brother is my brother. She didn't even know what she was talking about. We can take this thing back if we can take our selfishness, our ambition, our stupid mindset of oppression. I can only shine if I get into the government. I can only make money. Take it out of our lives and come together and then face this APC satanic people. We can do it, but how many people can really have their brain reset to that? You were talking about living abroad. Yes. Even if you live in 1 bedroom or 2 bedroom apartment, but the system works for you. As I'm talking to you now, I'm on leave of absence, but my money is going. Leave of absence for medical reasons. But my money is going. Can that happen in Nigeria? I don't know. It just makes my heart ache every day. Every day. I get so angry if I say some words. Mr. Hagawa, let's just think of what to do, because we can't leave it like this. We cannot. This is just too much, especially this gubernatorial election that just concluded. That got me so angry. That are we just going to see that? Where are these people called leaders in the other opposition parties? Where are they? Can't they come together and talk about this thing? It can't continue like this. I don't even think we need to wait for 4 years.
Thank you, madam.
They have turned our country into a jungle.
It is. It is. Thank you.
I don't know.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Continue to bless you. In fact, when I stumbled on your YouTube channel earlier this year, I was so happy because I've been looking for something like this. This is where minds meet together. This is where intellectuals discuss. I wish we can take all this home, but how will they allow us to do it? Thank God for your life. God will continue to bless you.
Amen.
Because you are standing for truth. We continue to bless all those that are on this channel standing for truth. You will not lack anything in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank
and
you.
you too. Thank you. God bless you. Oh, wow. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
This is Louis from United States of
Off
America.
your TV, sir. We are hearing the background, please.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I off it. That's radio. I mean, I'm always inside car working. So yeah, the last caller, let me recommend yourself. You are trying. If it is me, I could have get angry and say, come on, these people go away. The only thing I will tell you to these people that say Miloko, now they have votes. The only thing I'm gonna tell them, they didn't deal with it. That's the only thing I'm gonna tell them. They didn't deal with it. So and they are dealing with it. So regard of election issues. Oh well, I didn't start early with you, so I didn't see some of the article or
No,
videos.
it's about Dino. Dino Melaye came out to cry that the election was rigged, that he's not going to accept it and all that. So we recapitulated back to history and how everything started. That's all.
Okay, well, Dino is somebody I think the woman said Dino has a good mind. Somebody already said that, but he has a bragging life. I don't deal with people that brags and ego. So that's what is dealing with him. I remember Good Luck Jonathan period regime. I know what he did, but I can't say let me use that and be well. That is karma though. Maybe the karma of that thing. You see that the repercussion that he's facing right away. But in the sense that they rig the election, for me, if they do the election free and fair, I think he might win. He might win because he have a chance to win. But another thing, the so-called the parties. Let me tell you one thing. If Nigeria want to get something right, but if it's like the way you are now, sitting that place, somebody sitting, oh gosh, we are, that as I am, let me take myself, I know that I won't win election. I will enter one party. When you enter one party, you have collect so many, like 100 people, 50 people, or even about 80 people to vote for you. You are tracking those other people's votes. Like, check how many parties that Nigeria INEC registered. It's too much. If you count all those election, those people that vote all those stupid parties and put it to be, it will go long. But Nigeria, I don't know why you know that you won't win election and you come out. Like issue of Showore, the same thing. I think if Showore say, okay, let me party with let me add with stay with Obi, or these people. If you want to get these people, take the power from them. It can be multiple. In fact, a trillion party can be. It can be only 2 or 3. Not okay. Look at Dan. I was so pissed off when he was doing correction first time the correction center on the February 2023 the election. I see all those people. Okay. They just come to do what? To damage your people that will vote for you. Then after everything, they come out and they say, "Oh, I give my numbers to this person." That Nigeria will never go that way. If you want to get a party, hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
If you want to make it happen, they need to do what? Create one party. If we go and make 2 parties or 3, it's too much. Okay, from A to Z, they have party. How many do we have here in America? Only 2 parties. That's it. because I want to be knowing. That's what's wrong with Nigeria. I want to be knowing. Let me go here.
Okay.
AC, AP, CA, VE.
Please,
it's too
okay.
much.
Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you very
All
much.
right.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. You see, everybody is complaining one way or the other. That is the situation of Nigeria, but let me come to the panel because they've been patient enough. Mr. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you, sir. I'd like you to talk to us.
My brother, good afternoon, good morning, good evening from here, United States, Texas.
Thank you so much.
How are you doing today, sir?
We are good, though. The situation of Nigeria.
In fact, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about. Nigeria right now, the only thing I can say, Nigeria is in serious ICU. Serious ICU. We are our problems. We the people, both the political elite and the electorate. The major problem of Nigeria is Nigerians. Let's even assume that 95% to 100% legitimately voted for Tinubu. Let's even assume that all Nigerians voted for Tinubu legitimately. Let's assume that way. And at the end of the voting, you brought him to the office to serve you, to serve your interests, and to better your economy. And you find out that this man is not doing what you voted him for. What are you supposed to do? I'm asking the people of Nigerians. What are you supposed to do? That is on a legitimate basis, let alone that is even there illegitimately. Dati Ahmed has said it. If you sworn in this illegitimate man into the system, you have ended democracy. Hasn't it ended? The democracy that we don't even have before, that we're struggling to find our footing. Hasn't it ended? This is just the beginning. Yoruba Local, this is just the beginning. People that sees black because of ethnicity, they call it white. In fact, 90% of Nigerians are not even patriotic. Let's keep the elite aside. 90% of Nigerians, if they are given this same opportunity, they will do worse. That is why we cannot arise. That is why we cannot arise to do anything. So our biggest problem, we say error, and we want to remain in that error. That is why they have intentionally hijacked INEC. The judiciary has been hijacked. The security agencies have been hijacked. Our democracy has been hijacked. Even the people, the governed, has been hijacked as well. That is why there is a lot of division everywhere. So how do we fight this fight? How do we reclaim back our God-given country, Nigeria, when we're already divided? If he turn this way, he has his opinion. If he turn this way, he has a different opinion. So when we are scattered, how do we come together to make headway? Dino is crying today, but he was the beneficiary of the same process before now. Was it a beneficiary? That's why they say the evil that you condone today, tomorrow will stand against you. There is no how that unrighteousness will become righteous. Nothing. No, it doesn't happen that way. You cannot get anything good in an error. It's unfortunate, my brother, Mr. Evie. It's very, very unfortunate. The only thing that pains me more is that we in diaspora here, they are putting pressure on us. Because the kind of heart we have, even if you want to close your eye, you cannot. Because of you want to have pity, you want to have feeling for them. And they forgot that these people, the criminals, they use our weakness to keep us where we are today. I like in Nigeria, like the issue of a prodigal son who had everything. All of a sudden, he just arose one day, say, hey, Father, give me my own inheritance. And he was given. Where he went to squander everything with a righteous life. Then his eyes now got cleared. But one good thing, I love what he did, which Nigerians have refused to do. He said, I will arise. Imagine somebody from royalty is not eating with pigs, suffering in a far country. That's the condition of Nigeria today. We are suffering. And we have refused to do what the prodigal son did. He arose. He said, I will go back to my father. But we are busy here talking, romancing with them. You know, we are complaining. The day we arise to get our mandate back, the day we arise to get our country back, that is the beginning of turnaround for Nigeria. Other small African countries within us have done it. Why can't we do the same? Why can't we do the same? Does it mean that those African countries don't have different tribes? Does it mean that they don't have different states? Why is Nigerian thing different? One of the caller that called talked about selfish interests. It's another major thing. Everybody wants to become president. Everybody wants to become governor. Nobody want to submit to the next person. That is another problem. Somebody doesn't want to submit to anybody. Konkoso doesn't want to submit to anybody. If everybody become president, then who will now become the governed? Who will now become the people? So we are part of the problem that we find ourselves today. The elites have their own issue. They know they're already criminals. But with the people too, we have our own issue to deal with. You employ somebody to work for you and he's not doing what you're supposed to. What do? You get him out. Nigerians, the time to wake up is now. The time to stop this impunity is now. Otherwise, what is coming ahead? This is just introduction. Because we cannot be talking only and not acting, backing it up with action. You can never get a result. Because these people are very few. Otherwise, forget 2027. We cannot be doing this. Oh, you say insanity is when you repeat the same thing and you expect a different result. It's not going to be possible. You're doing the same thing over and over again, and you're expecting a different result. You can't get this different result. Do something differently and you get a different result. We cannot all be insane. I know it is not working for us. Judiciary is not working for us. Democracy is not working for us. What we allow will keep happening. The ball is in our court, fellow Nigerians. Thank you, Mr. Edix.
You are right. The ball is in our court. You see, thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. You are talking from abroad. I'm talking from abroad, and many of our panelists here are talking from abroad. We're already doing our part. You know, my questions still remain. Why is the people back home till now they are not talking? I don't know. Why? Is something wrong? Eh? I don't know. It's strange. Although the governorship election that happened in Imo, you know, I can see some group of people from Labour Party already displaying their displeasure through protest. Let's take this one quickly before I call on Madam Patricia. Thank you.
Of Labour Party, National Treasurer of Labour Party, we have come this afternoon on a peaceful protest to register our displeasure about what happened over the weekend in Imo State. A lot of local governments, over 40 local governments, some of the wards, they were not like elections, yet we had results. And the election over the weekend was marred with a lot of things: brutality, insecurity, harassment. Labour Party agent was malhandled by an LPC agent in the person of Akolisa, who is Attorney General in Imo State. There were vote buy-ins, there were harassment. Places like Olu, 7 wards, there were no elections, yet we had results. For some local governments, there were no elections, yet we had results there. 4 wards in Idato, that is Arondi Zogu, there were no elections, yet we had results. 5 wards in Okigwe, no elections, we had results. And 4 wards in Onimu, no election. These are the few that can just place before us, yet we had results over all these places mentioned. Excessive vote buying, excessive number of votes. Now, we had it on good authority that they are about to tamper with IREV to change the number of accreditation. But I want to tell them that it will not happen because we have evidence of what transpired in Imo State. We will not take it again. Nigeria is owned by all of us. Nobody owns Nigeria. They have so far impoverished the people of Imo State so as to buy their consciences when it's time to vote. Please, we are here on a peaceful and we are calling on INEC. Please, there should be cancellations in those places where elections never took place. In fact, we are calling for a rerun, if possible, so that there will be peace in Imo State. The killings are so high. We cannot take it anymore. INEC, please, you are law-abiding people. I want to believe that. We are calling on you people. Do the needful. Cancel those places where elections were not held. Over 14 wards, 14 local governments. Elections were not held in some of the local governments there. Yet we had results. I'm calling for a total cancellation and for a rerun in those places where we did not have elections. Thank you very much.
To declare a winner is a question on the ground. Whether our ancestors came out from the grave to vote, possibly, or whether foreigners came to vote, possibly, or whether the spirits came to vote. That's why we are here on a very peaceful protest to register our displeasure for INEC to use his good office to assist us and salvage this country in Jesus' name. Amen.
First and foremost, we have to review those results to know how we arrived at those numbers of voters that came from nowhere. Because number one, Imo State is not safe. A lot of people, especially in Olu, where the governor is from, they are not in their various houses. And I wonder how they were able to get such numbers of votes. Please, we appreciate it if you do the right thing. Because Nigeria is owned by all of us. We are not going to run away from anybody in this country.
Okay. Thank you all of you for coming peacefully, which is one of the word of democracy. You know, peace. Without peace, there is no any other thing that will come up in the country. So what you did is a good way of demonstration in democracy. We appreciate that, and you have given us the respect. The lady's speech have said everything. I like the way you presented yourself and the crowd and what the other person said. You are all welcome to INEC headquarters. The law. We operate by the law. INEC has no political party. We don't have a candidate. And anybody who accuses us should prove. And we are always ready to tell you the truth. Nothing is perfect in this country.
No, I don't say they laugh. You go they complain. The people when they complain to go still they complain to you back. The country, the sooner we know say this complaint, none of them go work to be better for us. I'll leave it right there. Leave it right there. But please, I wanted to come back to the panel again. Please, guys, you have to wait and let me quickly go back to Twitter and quickly listen to what is happening there for the next 5 or 10 minutes. Then I come back to the Twitter. Sorry, come back to the panel again. I can see Kenny, a Hondo. You didn't turn on your mic, and I cannot add it to the broadcast. And you need to turn on your mic, and I need to see your picture as well. But meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button and also press on the $sign. Wait till they happen. Without offending again, press on the $sign. Support what we are doing here, and press on that like. I noticed that currently we only have 200 likes. We have about 600 people watching us across. So please take that like forward. At least we should be having a minimum of 400 likes. Thank you very much, my people. Encourage us always to do more for you. May God bless you all. Let's quickly take this one here. Then I'll come back to the panel again. Thank you.
Those ones, they don't see balance with chop. They don't stone signboard.
They don't preach against President Simon.
Hey, there's this Yatima signboard. They don't stone them. They don't cause them say go better for you. I say, hey, not be the same man. They won't understand. Hey, team, I never see anything. Hey,
Mama say, Jimmy, you know what the interest rate will be by February next year? It will be 3,500 to $1. God damn go, God damn go.
February when? Let me count the amount of occasion before February. And I know they do Thanksgiving for Nigeria. Thanksgiving go come first. Black Friday go follow on. After that one, Christmas. Hey, my brother,
Christmas Eve, Boxing Day.
Boxing Day. After that, okay, so we don't enter New Year. We don't do everything. February, see far. Valentine's Day. I want you cool down. My brother. That country only the research buruku buruku right now. It sounds funny, but it's the fact. That country needs research. Factory research. That is what that country needs. I don't know why they are not hanging people across. What is going on in that country right now? It's not even half of what had happened in other countries. Everywhere ti daru. Igboro ti daru. Everywhere is on fire. Yeah, I'm saying it loud and clear now. Because we don't have a country anymore. You see, before we will come here on space, no, don't say that. We don't promote violence. Emi gon yala ya violence bye. You now defend yourself. Go and carry your weapon. That country is a jungle now. It's no more a country. They've desecrated the constitution. Anything goes now. Anything goes. You clear anybody before they clear you. Survival of the fittest. Next year, February. Next year, February. Are you seeing people? Are you see? You see the cabman? Over 70-year-old cabman. That one. Where they lament. Baba don't lament. Baba badon. Baba lo undi bon la lupon. Olo undi bo Tinubu la. Those ones are organic bigots. Organic bigots. Now they are turning against Tinubu. These ones, bigotry, they their DNA. Omawani, I don't say, every day. Omawani, Awala Yombe, every don't say, Omawani, Constitution. What is shape for Tinubu? But they are cussing them out now. That's what it is right now. Agenda is no agenda anymore. Right now, that country is meant to be on fire right now. Politicians should be running away with their private jets. Look at what happened on Saturday. Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa. Would they like it Bayelsa and PDP? That one just packed like 3 trailers of rice. You just go pack up for strategic area. So people were supposed to go vote. They just go fucking on right now. We are not moving on. This election is different. Election come and go. I'm involved in this one. Obedient movement is involved in this one. A drug fucking dealer is your president. We didn't vote for him. It's a different ballgame entirely. There is no time for talking politically correct. Any politician. Don't come here and tell people what not to do or what to do. That country is meant to be on fire right now because it's not even a country in the first place. Are you fucking kidding me? I want politicians come on, no one man, one local government chief, see money, they can't tie him for 3. Then real politician, he can't drive motor. They are driving bulletproof cars. Why are you driving bulletproof? Because you know you are a criminal. You know people, you know you have competitors. You know people will come after your life. You know any day, anytime, the people can revolt. Look, henceforth, I'm not coming on spaces to tell you guys one fact and figures. You know, I'm here to let you guys know you need to get your country back. But on the TT, you need to get your country back. We are at that point right now. There is no point. We've done all the fact and figures. There is no time for that anymore. Get your fucking country back. The whole world is making fun of us. They're looking at us. Giant of Africa.
Somebody put up a simple tweet. Dre Day 925. He said 2027 will not happen. The Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa elections have proven that APC will be in power until the country revolts. Simple.
Until they revolt. That is the way. You see, I'm not a violent person. But guess what? Desperate time requires desperate actions. Desperate measures. Right now, it's about getting the soul of that country back. Record. I have 2 other accounts. My real pictures did here. Record. I'm saying it because I know it's the right thing for me to say. Your president is a criminal. He's a drug lord. That Baba may talk for TV. They don't do him anything because it's the truth. It's the fact. He's a drug lord. They don't respect him anywhere worldwide. He did Saudi Arabia when they're bouncing citizens, them bounce them or down pada. They don't even look say their president they here. Let's just pretend. Say maybe if they go, they get detention center now. Therefore, don't put them for detention. They no regard them. They no regard them. Last year we're putting out pictures, formational pictures. This is how it's going to look like on the world stage with other leaders. People thought it was a joke. Look at him. That was when I gave him a walking mannequin. Doesn't he look like one? Doesn't he look like a fucking walking mannequin? We have brilliant minds in Nigeria. Over 200 million people, and that's the best we can come up with. And what happened in Nigeria on Saturday? Imo State. Come on, go. Hey! My God, whoa! Everywhere is just quiet. Everywhere is just silent. The people are just too docile. There is no excuse for this one. Because initially,
it's P2B. They're waiting for P2B.
They are waiting for P2B. You know, before
they dodged the bullet.
The publicity is not out there. They don't know what is going on. They don't know what is happening in town. But are you telling me the world doesn't know that?
No. People say they should calm down.
And they should calm down. I want like Nick
with violent space. Violent space don't say they should calm down.
Look, one of the number one thing you need to do, to get your country back. Number one thing is self-expression. You need to be able to stand in front of a mirror and look at yourself and be like, you know what? I am ready to die for this country, regardless who is with me or not. The moment you make that decision that you will die for your country, regardless who is with you or not, then we are moving somewhere. We are going somewhere. Because most of you now, if anybody die, hashtag and justice for like you guys are not ready to get your country back. You're not. So this one we all gonna they come, they talk, say, take it easy on Nigerians, take it easy on Guinea-Can. No time for that, my brother, I beg. You know, what is your point, my brother? Look, you guys don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. You don't understand. And for the record, Saddam, you only talk something, say, Nigeria go happen to everybody. We the diaspora. Oh my Yamiko Kambio. It's not reaching me at all. At all. On Sunday, I went for a basketball game. It's not rich. I know reason. Now, who I want to send money, I go send money. And I don't stop they send money. You know, my brother, you know they touch me. You know, reach me. I swear to God Almighty. And just all if you talk go come here. Hey, go come here. I'm being honest with you. Go come here.
Jimmy, that one. This one, wait. As long as say you see, except say you just choose, you now you have chosen your path. So I can understand.
My brother. And now when they talk with that, some people
yes, now who will make Nigeria disturb them? But in reality, he's not. Sometimes if general upload that her backyard like this, I go just wonder, say, now just if this guy just to hold her phone, delete Twitter app like this,
bro.
Nothing. Nigeria no concern them.
Bro, you see general dog. You see general dog. General dog, they chop waiting person. Human beings, they dream say they go chop. General dog, they chop waiting human. Now because of I go see general dog sometimes. I go say, I want to Nigeria. Wait, there's some people will see this dog now. There's onje toto see me, mama fifa. Onje toto see me, magbefa. Food where I supposed to chop, no give dog. Food where human being supposed to chop, no give dog. General dog, he give a Igbo name, go they call. General, they oppress people for this Twitter, and they go they call, they talk, say, you go suffer. You easy bag, and I get go. Hey, if you see, General
obedience will suffer for 8 years.
General dog go sit down, go come, they give that I don't care attitude. Go just. General go come like this, they're going to throw a face, say, I just talk to a ballet. They play. They play. Dog university, they here. Dog, they go university. For here, dog, they go university. Men, they play. I don't come out. Most of them never even finish.
So dog, they go where?
They tell you, dog, they go university. Look, it sounds funny, but it's the fact. Right now, that country called Nigeria should be burning. DSS, they ban go e call it. Me una they record, sabi record. Me una they record them. I'm saying it because it is the right thing that is meant to happen in a sane climb. You see all those politicians? You see, Nigerians are docile. They've used religion and tribe to bamboozle people. Some of the women that were shouting today, they shout, they say, if they sit down for his house, they go start to pray. They go send God, make God go deal with Tinubu. Okay, so Tinubu where they make out. Tinubu is closer to God than you where they Nigeria. Tinubu they make out. I want Pono. Tinubu they make out. He get closer to God. As the prayer they call, Tinubu tell God, say God no answer. That is the level of your bigotry. Ronu, you are you go now pure water 15 naira you go take do ablution. Tinubu where now the kettle where you go put in water na gold. Is closer to that God, that God than you where in Nigeria. Before your prayer guys enter plane, go meet that God. You guys are not reasoning. Prayer is not gonna get him out there. The combination of your anger, put it together and hit the fucking streets. Slap one person when they come collect money. They don't do it for Southeast. They throw it out for them. Burn them. That is what it will take in that country. Where they nothing war with it. You cannot go gentle with this guy. Me, see, number one, there is no 2027. Ekoko erase here no. Àwọn àkúbọ̀ nu yóò ní sí láyé wọn. Èmi gan alára mo lè má sí láyé wọn gan. Ọlọ́run ló mọ ọjọ́ tó tá bá kú. Now only God know when we go. Me myself, I might not be here. But 2027, it is irrelevant. If you want that country to be fixed, it's the fucking revolution is the only answer to it. Revolution. Because they've made it clear to everyone, to Nigerians, to Africans, to the whole fucking world, that we don't have any constitution. They made it clear. Loud and clear, crystal clear to the whole world, thanks to P2B. They made it clear. NLC, you guys are just bunch of losers together. If they don't call you enter house now, they go give you money. That one no be my own problem.
Set our closed door meetings.
Closed door meeting. That's not my business. Yes, make them they beat themselves, they go. But you see what happened in Imo? APC, they are fast learners. They've learned from the past. They understood the fact that it has pre-election, during election, and post-election. And they planned everything through. All the things we complained about. Did you realize that they organized a celebration? They organized the celebration just to show you, because when they talk, say, nobody celebrated Tinubu. They say, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, write that one now. Write them down. Celebration is very necessary. Write them down. And they gathered some people. Say, may they celebrate. Say, a hopeless man won that election. Look at the margin. Look at the margin. Results don't they come out before they are telling you guys what is going to start happening.
4 years ago, that man came fourth. 4 years later, he's so popular, he got more votes than Peter Obi and Atiku in the presidential combined.
You see what they did? They just did it. They did that election reluctantly. They did it. They didn't want to do it. It was just, let's just format. Let's just they will start appointing people. Say now you be the next governor. There's no two ways. They should stop wasting people's money, for crying out loud. Nigerians, when you are ready, you get your country back. When you're ready, you hit the fucking street and get your country back. It's not sad a la carte. He don't tell you now. This man, they tell you now. He said it loud and fucking clear. Yes, police record I'm saying it because it's the right thing, and I'm saying what is right. I'm saying what is true. If you guys followed the constitution of that country in the first place, we wouldn't be talking about this. There is no more constitution in Nigeria. There is none. Are we told the madman talk say, it's only the judiciary that can reaffirm the confidence of international investors. It's a come again. I won't call Larry Moyen. I won't come out to Larry Moyen. Okay. They got one investment, I think $200,000. Shetima tried, he got 200,000. A whole country. Someone from India, a single person.
Money where Yahoo boys there.
He's not a magician. You know, ask your guy. Your guy get the one. I made a tweet.
All right.
Two, my sorry, Moshani. And by the time those two, sorry, it is go-go. There is no time for that. When you don't see money coming in anymore, don't I want you to be angry. I want you to be mad. First, be mad at me. Then you go outside and go and be mad at any other person you see. Don't come to my DM and don't go to anybody's diaspora. Don't send money fucking home, man. Let these people hit the streets. Let them hit the streets. Look at the disgrace that happened. They beat the whole Labour Party chairman. I've been waiting at the call up. Why do national TV? And you're telling me there's a constitution? You're telling me there's a country? And everyone can see it? Channels TV was there. Arise TV was there. The police were there. DSS were around. And you don't want to now start scaring me with DSS. I DSS only die. You kure gbogbo yin oni jekuje. Àwọn àríjẹ́ndì ìbàjẹ́. Ayé gbogbo yin oni dá papọ̀. Tẹ́tí pawọ́pọ̀ ẹ̀fẹ́ báyé ìlú yẹn jẹ́. Báyé tí yín náà ṣe máa bàjẹ́ nìyẹn. Gbogbo yin pátápátá. Lastly, Nigerians. Nobody's coming to Nigeria to fix it. No magician will fix Nigeria. Tí àbá ti dùn yín dáadáa, tẹ́tí jẹ́wé yá. Emma Kanu Igboro, you guys will hit the streets. Nobody's gonna tell you. You guys will hit the streets. Otimbo, dear. Otimbo, dear. It's accumulating. Don't worry, you get there. Dear. Look, this election that just happened is not a normal election. It's not a conventional one that's been happening so far. It is different from Bala Blue. Or Blue, as Caesar would say. It's Brulaba. It is different. Honestly speaking. It is not business as usual. A drug dealer is in power, and you expect the country to move ahead. And as Saddam said earlier on, you knew the moment you got in power, you knew the country is bankrupt.
Mr. Elvis.
Can you hear me?
Mr. Elvis.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I don't know what happened there. Let's see if we can continue with the video quickly. Bear with us, my people. Please press on the like button. We are almost done. After this, now I think we need, or let's just leave that video right there. Let's leave that. Let's move on back to the panel so that we can hear from more people. I can see somebody we're calling in right now. Let me take this call quickly. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, guys, press on the like button, please. Press on that like button. Very, very important for us so that our voices can go far. I said it before that don't be sending money to people in Nigeria. Thank God, say another person they talk on now. They're not gonna be like saying now only we the talker for this panel. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hi. Well, I just wanted to say thank you for this platform. It's really eye-opening. Like a lot of.
Please
can you hear me?
Turn down your device. Turn down your device, please.
Oh, okay. Okay, I did. Okay, is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now. Where are you calling from? And your name, please.
Okay, my name is Hilda. I'm calling from the US.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so I just want to say that over the last couple of days, with the emo election and all that, and I listened to Dr. Haruna yesterday. To me, I don't know. The last caller was saying, "Oh, people should come out and talk, and be angry." Yes, people are angry, but do you want them to be killed? That's the problem. Like, the government is ready. Once any protest or anything, small group starts forming, they're going to send the military and they're going to disrupt it, and people are going to be killed because
but
that's
I
what
just
they
played.
did
You watch the video I played just now where people were protesting to INEC?
Yes.
So
that's
were
a
they
pocket.
killed?
No, but that's okay. That's a protest, a party. I'm talking about on the level of that an organic protest that will
Protest
really
is
shake
protest.
the
Nobody
country.
kill anybody that is protesting, except you are going there for war. Protest is protest. Wherever you're calling from America, right?
Yes.
Do they normally shoot protesters there? Or since you were born, have you ever
And
heard?
that's not Nigeria. Nigeria, they will shoot. I mean, once it start growing, yes, they might protest. Oh, the election was this, election was that. But the kind of protest that I'm talking about, that will shake them.
Okay,
that
that means you are telling the people back.
Still.
You are using the opportunity now on this platform now to talk to people back home, not to come out and protest, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No.
Okay, what I'm
saying is we have to be strategic about it. Right? People cannot just come out because they are going to that. And I understand what Peter Obi is doing. He doesn't want that to be on his name that, oh, people came out protesting and they died. So we have to come out with a very strategic way. And it has to be led by somebody. It has to be one person that has decided that, okay, or a group of people really that say, okay, all die now die, right? We're going to come out and we're going to do this. Then people will come. Yes, people might die, but we have
Why
to
will
get to that
anybody
level.
die for a protest, for Christ's sake? Why?
Because of the kind of government we have. In the night, they turned the light off. I was on live that day and I was really crying. They turned it was the DJ switch. They turned the lights, and the military of that country. Imagine an American soldier shooting an American citizen that is unharmed. How is that possible? And they were singing a national anthem. So Nigeria defies all logic, to be honest. So that's the problem that we have. And we have to look for a way. We have to, because I really don't want people to die, because this government is crazy. People are going to be killed. That's a given. And I was talking to my mom the other day, and she said that the reason why people don't want to come out is because of NSAS. People don't want to die. They don't want to be the first to go ahead, and then the military come, or they say one thing, they start shooting. They hijack it. They send their APC thugs to come and scatter it. They say, oh no, they are causing problems. So normal Nigerian story. So it has to be strategic. We have to look for a way and deal with this, because it's really a tough one, and my heart goes out to all of them. That's just what I have to say, because I've really thought about it. I'm like, okay, this is something that we have to take it by force, but who will lead it now? Who will be that force? Who will be that moving force? That is what we need to start looking for right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. People are listening. Thank you very much, Madam Hida. God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick. I think Mr. Alex is calling in. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Najawas. Thank you. I greet everybody across board, viewers worldwide. Thank you. I want to respond to that lady that spoke just now. She said, do you want them to be killed? Listen, all of us back home, we have failed. We have failed. We have failed.
Please, Mr. Alex, Mr. Alex, tell her where you are calling from, because she was talking about people in Nigeria.
Yes. I'm calling from Nigeria. I'm from Amagba. So yes, sometimes I do travel, but I'm based in Benin. The point is this: we have failed. All of us have failed. This is what the politicians are weaponizing against us. They are afraid. In any case, you are still being killed by the bad hospitals. Women die trying to give birth in darkness without medical facilities. Children are killed. Nobody talks about it. Women are raped to death by Esme. Accidents are killing people due to bad roads. Police are shooting people sporadically. Sometimes it happens. Police brutality, which gave birth to #EndSARS. You are still dying in any case. Why not just die and go and rest and leave a mark? So we are failed. I can never take out myself. We are waiting for us. We don't know who will start it first. So that woman, you are wrong, and you are also right. But you are more wrong, because in any case, you will still be killed. A man came from America last time. He was killed after 37 years abroad in Edo State. Fulani herdsmen kidnapped him and they shot him, and it was all over the news. So you will still be killed. You die with protests. You die with bad road. You die in the hospital. You die in what's it called? Fulani kidnap you. You are still dead. This is what we don't know. We just think death is all about getting old and being a grandmother. Everybody can. Jesus lived for 33 years for God's sake. What has the wisdom of Solomon got to do with the age of Methuselah? In fact, people who are scared of death are the ones that die easily. A coward dies 1,000 times before his death. So the point is this: we have all failed. I thank Nigerians for coming out en masse to vote, but this is stage 2. We know what to do. This land belongs to us. It does not belong to any Fulani man, Hausa man, Yoruba man, Bini man. It belongs to all of us who came from different villages. You must take back your country or dissolve the country and go back to where you came from before the white man came with their madness called democracy and nationhood. So evasion 1897 of the Benin Kingdom is still fresh in our memories. We have our records of our lands. Even if they've cut it and is now Edo State, we will still manage that one and form our country. Some countries are not up to 2 million citizens, and they are okay. I'm not sure Denmark is up to 5 million, and they are okay. Edo State is 4.5 million and still growing. So we have all failed. We should stop the English, including me. All of us have failed. We should have a sober reflection. We have all failed. And I know if it starts, if we take our country, many of you in diaspora will join. I know many of you are patriotic. I saw it during the elections. And may God bless you all. So we have to sit down, tell ourselves the truth. Stop the fear. You are still going to die by kidnappers, by bad road, by hospital, by armed robbers due to insecurity unleashed on you by your same wicked government. So death is death, unfortunately. That's how it is. Sleep with that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name, where are you calling from?
Hello, Mr. Manjawo. This is Charity. I'm calling from Canada.
Thank
I
you.
just want to thank you for everything you're doing, and I want to say God will bless you and your family. I want to respond to that lady that talked about people are scared to come out because of death.
Okay.
Even the diaspora that is sending money to Nigeria, I know a lot of people that work more than 12 hours because of family back home. And they will not go for checkup for a long time. And one day you just hear they slept, they died, they slumped, they fell. Everybody is dying even without coming out. So everybody needs to come out. One dying are dying. Let everybody come out. I am responding to her. There is nothing like people are scared because they are going to die. Everybody is dying one after the other in Nigeria. Even the diaspora Nigerians are sending money back home. So that one, she's saying that people are scared of coming out. The hunger have not strike them. If you strike them, they will come out to the streets. I don't support what she just said. That's why I'm calling. God bless you, Manager Watch.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. Okay. I think somebody else will call it in before we go back to the panel. That was Justin. Justin, let me quickly call you back. I missed your call. Please talk to us. Thank you. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, good evening to you. Talk to us.
May God bless you. Thanks for calling back. I really appreciate it. Yeah, good evening to the panelists. Good evening to you, Nigeria. Always continue to appreciate the good work that you're doing, trying to bring everybody here to down water to Nigeria's situation that we find ourselves, Yeah, I think one of our beautiful sisters was just talking from America. I was talking about the protests and how people die and stuff like that. Nigeria, I think at this moment,
your line is not clear at all.
Oh, you can't hear me properly, yeah?
Yes, we can hear you properly.
Okay, all right. I'm driving. When I park the car, I'll call back again.
Okay.
Let me
Better. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right, guys. Let me see how we can move on from here. Let me just move on to the panel. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your wonderful patience. Please talk to us after you, Oga CM. Thank you. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us 8 minutes if you can.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Of course, 8 minutes if I can. Thank you.
Thank you.
Because the matter don't we agbada, tie clothes, tie wrapper, tie wear whether with everything like and everything. But yet It's almost like we are saying the same thing. Yes, I will try and be quick and say what I believe can also bring resolution to our problem, collective problem that we are facing. But before that, let me give um, my deep appreciation to everyone on the panel and also the people on the comment section, especially those that are doing causing this network to go viral and reach other people so that everyone can be better informed and make a better decision. As we say, knowledge is not power, but knowledge is that enabler um, that makes you, that gives you the edge to be able to do. It's application of knowledge that actually, that's where the power is. Because that you have the power doesn't mean that you will use it. So it's only when you apply it, that's when it becomes, it does what it's supposed to do. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for always standing for us and being here, pushing, and your consistency and your dedication to seeing that uh, in Nigeria is so contagious. Thank you so much. We appreciate and love your effort. Yes, Nigeria. We saw now what happened in the gubernatorial election, Bayelsa, Imo, and Kogi. Look, Nigeria has entered one chance, and one chance Nigeria enters it. Because what we are seeing, the kind of rigging this time, is not like before that they will normally try and hide it from your face. This time they are doing it and they are telling you, go to hell. That's what they are saying. We know what we went through. We all went through and we are still going through it. And he has given some people, you know, nightmares beyond what they can bear. And it's still affecting many people today. The terrible and very one-sided election that we all observed, even with the beavers and everything, they telling us that electronic voting is not important anymore. It's not a compulsory thing. INEC can write and rewrite and write or add or whatever. We heard it, we saw everything. So for me, my stance in this charade of a country called the scam of the country called Nigeria is still the same. We have to go back to that amalgamation and dissolve it. It has expired. So I don't see any reason why we are still, on this union that is molesting us, brutalizing us, abusing us, doing all sort of mayhem to us. I don't see any reason for it because few of those from the different region are connived with others, and they decide that they want to keep the rest of the country in the perpetual frustration, deprivation. We cannot let it continue. It's one thing to say I want to be in a relationship. It's another thing to say yes, the relationship is what I want to stay in. So since we've tried, it's not working. Everybody can go to their own various um, whether ethnicity, call it whatever you want to call it. Because the bigotry in the country and the religious factor of it, it's also making us not to be one. I've not even seen, honestly, even all this country we measure, like My brother Alex spoke about Denmark now, and Norway, and all those people. They have one. They believe in one thing. Do you understand? They believe in the same thing. So the people that don't did this wickedness to us, these British people, it was a wickedness. It was a wicked thing they did to us because they wanted to keep us in perpetual subjection and subservient to them. That's what they knew what they were doing. It wasn't a mistake. It was a plan. It's called divide and rule, divide and conquer. That's what they did. So it's up to us whether we want to continue to be, say, oh, because there's no how we are going to be united. There's no how. I don't see it. I was a child. Since I get sense, and I could get sense, I can tell you, I could get sense. I could get sense. Where? Since a child, now I know say Nigeria will never work. This thing we are saying, one Nigeria, forget it. It can never, ever. It doesn't matter. Even if Obi is there, it cannot still work. Let me tell ourselves the truth. It can't. It can't. What divides us is more than what unites us. We have to be honest. What divides us is more than what unites us. So tell me, a house divided cannot stand. That's God's word. Nigeria is divided. And it cannot stand. It can't. So we can be going in circles, going around like a yo-yo. The other man said, whether not bubble, what do they call that? Whether not loop, what do they call it? Yes, we can call it many names. We are all saying the same thing. It can never work. It can't. Mark my word. It can never work. Try and put it together. It can. The best thing is to dissolve this thing. That's the best. It's the best that will ever happen to any ethnic group in Nigeria. Let them go their way. Even if we not be 500, go and manage your life. Go and manage your life. You can do better like that than this one we are doing now. Let us trade the way we normally do before. We trade with one another. We're doing the same, but only that you don't come to tell me in my own house who I should put as who should protect me, how I should judge my people. You don't come to give me all those things. You don't. It was up to me. My kingdom then, it was up to us. We had the king was the one that judged the case. They take the things to the palace. The chiefs deliberate on it. And once he passed the law, everybody comply. And how can you be in a country? They say they have systems, structures. They flaunt the laws of the land and they want you to obey it. And you think it's one Nigeria? Does that not tell you that something is wrong? If you're still believing in one Nigeria, then you must be delusional. You must have a big problem to understand that it's one law for them and another for you. But how can you be in a place? How can you be in a country like that? When it's one law for them and another for you. It's not like that. You don't build a country with that. You don't build any house with that. You don't. If you have children, you treat your children equally. If you want your house to stand, you cannot start to do divide and rule in your house. So that's what they are doing. And as long as we keep telling ourselves, one Nigeria, and Nigeria must stand, and let's work for a better Nigeria, it will not work. It will not. It will never work. We can sing this for 1,001, I don't know, 1,001,000,001 years. It can never work. Because the things that divide us are more than what unites us. The things that divide us. Even when we say we do intermarriage, that will not still hold water because we are seeing it. How that man and woman will marry from different places. When Yawa gas, the man fit carry cutlass, call the woman fit carry cutlass, call the man. We don't see him before. So may we not deceive ourselves. The thing has make Nigeria, make everybody enter in house. Look at yourself. Even if not 1 million people, you can still do it. It's like that. Denmark is how many million? What about Iceland? Are they not functioning? How many millions inside Iceland? They are inside. That is really Iceland, okay? But they are living. They are surviving. They are managing themselves inside the ocean, far. So what are we talking about? There is no need for this thing. You are crying of being rigged out or not being rigged out. Who said you go vote? I said no, make una not go vote. Leave them. They already have their selection. It's not election they are doing, it's selection. We come to know it already. Why bother yourself to go and say you are going to queue up, you are going to vote, you are going to do this? Why? Who do you? Who do you? So there's no need for the voting. Let them just, like I said, they are their family. And those that are still following them, let them be the one doing it. Don't make any common Nigerian. Women Nigerian, don't go say that they go, I said that they go vote. I said, now, wait a minute that. We saw it. It's our eyes, they did everything. Before they will hide it, now it's rubbing it on your face. Go to hell. What can you do? What have you done? What have you done since they did it? What have you really done? So, for me, my stance remains the same. I don't go here, go here. My focus is dissolve it. It's not working. They should dissolve it. And I know there are many other people calling already for revelation. And it will come. It will come because there's so much injustice in the land. He said, when the wicked are in power, the people mourn. When the righteous are in power, the people rejoice. You don't see any rejoicing in Nigeria today. That is a sign that it's the wicked that is in power. The word of God cannot be broken. It's proven and tested. So we see it already happening. So those ones that are crying, they just started. In fact, let them cry. Because why? Now those ones say, now they go vex fast. When the castle boss, now they go vex fast. So it's good. So it's a good development, How will I call it? Yes. We can bank that is good for now. But we need more of that. Let them start crying. Let the cries continue. Higher. Let it begin to ring in all the states. Because the thing is biting everybody, is biting them. So, and at a point, all of them will have to come out. So this is how we are shouting, come out, come out, come out. They will come out. When it hooked them, they will come out. I think they are still eating what they accumulated before. That's why they are still dragging leg. But wait and see. They will come out. 4 years now your mates. 4 years with this kind of hardship. They will come out. Mark it. They will come out. They will, though. This is only how many months? It's not up to 6 months. We are already seeing all the marks everywhere. The prints is already everywhere. So 4 years like this, they will come out. So there will not be any need to be shouting. You will see they will come out. Because at the end, all buy will be buy. You stay your house, you will buy for hunger. You go out, they go buy you. What you go do? At least you go say, now look, when a man is really pushed to the wall, it comes to a point you make a decision. If I stay here, I will die. If I go out, maybe I still get surviving. Maybe I can survive. Just like the 10 lepers. The lepers, they told themselves, they told themselves, they say, they are hungry, they shouldn't come to the city or whatever. So they said no. And now where they were hungry. No food. They had to tell themselves, say, listen, if we stay here, I think there were 3. If we stay here, we go die. At least let's go to the city. If they Paravation will get to the city and we will find food, we will survive. We know that we have been, we are not supposed to do that. Ostracized from this community because we are unclean. But now we not get food. So what we will go do? We go. If they kill us, they kill us. Not be the entire road begin they go. That's all. So Nigeria will get to that point where it be say they don't eat everything where they get for their house. They don't eat all what they save. All of them will tell themselves this same word and say, you know what? If we stay here, we go buy. It better me we just go. Make all of us buy. Make them buy us. It will come to that point. So no need to they shout. No need. The time will come where them now let them go. They look for them. So I rest my case, Mr. Ellis. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. CM. Over to you. Can everybody hear me?
Yes. Yes, I
Yes,
can.
thank you.
I can.
Thank you,
I
Mother
can.
Patricia. God bless you. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Thank you, my people. Please press on the like button. Let me call on Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. I bet make you talk
Uh,
to us. How you see this matter with the grant? So,
good evening, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols observed. Let me remember my good friend, Bosunu, what did they call him? Hey, of ITV Benin. Hey, what is the name? Don something. When he want talk to people, he go say, how this matter take concern you? Waiting be your concern inside. How it take concern you? Hey, concern me. You see the banks where would they say we buy rice, this one don't finish. We know see. He said government they give 5,000 to everybody for. He say where am? Go bring her now. Me I never see him. How it take concern you? It concern me. Be say, you know what is really happening in Nigeria is that sometimes if you take a step back, you interrogate issues, you will find out that in the end we are responsible for what we are facing. I used to tell people that God created this world. Each country give them their own problem. Maybe some he give them due to weather. Some he gave them due to what is it called natural disaster. Some he gave them through bad leadership. Some different things. Then after giving each country their own problem, the leftover God carry and go put for warehouse keep. Nigeria still go warehouse go carry another one, join the one where God don't give them. Now so me they talk am. So you see, we have been suffering. I always like to start from 2015 in looking at Nigerian issue. When Buhari came in, everybody shouted. We saw drastic change. A bag of rice from 7,000, 8,000 to 22, 23. People begin shout. We have to endure it. After 4 years, people say, get your PVC, vote them out. It was Atiku Obi everybody voted for. Then INEC said there is no server. They no get server. Their result, they can't trace it. Everything ended. 4 years. Fulani herdsmen slaughtering people. I have a friend from Gombe State. She said that they don't do farming anymore, that after cultivating the thing, the cattle will come and eat it up. They don't know the difference between maize and the grass. Everything is food. He said there's no need. If you talk, they buy you. We endured all these things from the north to the south. When he reached 2023 again, for the first time, I thought people are going to see clearly. P2B came out. This is a man that said, do not vote for me because I'm a Christian. Otherwise, it's a waste of vote. Do not vote for me because I be Igbo, but vote for me because I'm competent and will turn Nigeria around. And that is what everybody wants. Another man said, no, it is the turn of the Yoruba. It is my turn. So when the thing get to Yorubas, among the millions that are Yoruba speaking, maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, I don't know, it is his own turn. And people take him, hey, strategist, everything. Now he forged. Look at where we are now. You see, it's painful that when we see opportunity, what else do Nigerians want God to do for us? Because I hate it when people say, God, what else do you want God to do? God gave you crude oil. You are importing petrol. Is it the fault of God? God gave you gold. gave you even silver there, Nigeria, gold and silver, platinum there, uranium there, lithium there, gas in the world. Number one gas country is Russia. After Russia, Qatar. After Qatar, Nigeria. I want somebody to check me out. Look at where we are. The type of intelligent people Nigeria is having, you don't have it in Qatar, yet God gave us all this. Why? We just they look, you say, in those days they talk. Well, sometimes I listen to different platforms. Some I phone in to talk to them when I have the time. When I look at this type of thing, I shake my head. I say, look, sometimes Nigerians should ask themselves, what really do they want? What really do Nigerians actually want out of life? What do they want? After voting for the man, they say he built Lagos, he do everything. Now Nigerians are queuing up. I didn't know there's an office called IOM in Nigeria, International Office of Migration, where you go and do your tuberculosis, everything. Somebody said if you go there, it's like you are in one type of Maracana Stadium in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Come and see crowd. For a Nigerian to say, I want to do tuberculosis test because they want to go out. And these are the people that voted for these things. And these are even some of them the politicians that they are related. So I don't know. At this point, sometimes Nigerians should take a step back. This is a challenge to everybody. What really do you want? What else do you want to do? So many countries has been to this crossroad Nigeria is. Even since 2015, they know what they did. But in our own case, we still the talk of if since we love our tribe, why can't we start negotiating and be on that tribe and enjoy our life? Is that not better? Then instead of coming too closely together, then we perish on collision all the time we are talking. How else do we want? Look at the rigging they did in 2015. Gosde Rubebe was tackling Atahiru Jega. They say, may he go sit down. Now because Jonathan lose power, that's why they want to do all this. That one no even be rigging. Now this is the real rigging this year. According to what Dino Melaye said, even the number of total vote cast is even far much more than people who even collect PVC, not to talk of accredited, and they are dictating it. In Imo State, there were no election, but there were results, and everybody kept quiet, nothing. That is what they are. This is what we hear. So if for us now, the shame is just too much. Apart from the fact that the man in Nassau Rock is a career criminal, that is another shame on its own. As a Nigerian, if you carry Nigerian passport outside, that's another shame you have to deal with on your own base as you want. Now, when all these things are happening, now people are shouting, "Hey, the market, everything." It just Chinua Achebe says it's morning yet on creation day. This is just like early in the morning. We never see anything. Somebody will say, "I never see anything." Sort of nonsense are we witnessing? Why don't Nigerians say, look, you don't need to come out and just sit down in your house and say, what really do you want? Where does your loyalty lie? Why are we behaving like now? Look at people. I watched this small video, Nigeria, what you showed that time. Is that not what we've been saying here? The evil you support today, we hunt you within 24 hours. Now look at after voting for Tinubu. Let me even say, those people that voted for Tinubu need not complain. Because you see a man that came and tell you, come, I will turn Nigeria around in 4 years. And he showed plan. And he has already told you what to do. And it's possible. Cited example of people that did it. By the way, without blemish in terms of, it's not a saint, but in terms of corruption, you can't pin anything. Even if you don't want to vote for him, the fact that somebody said, go and investigate me privately. If you see anything, don't need to come to me, just announce it. Till today, nothing, no corruption. Yet they live in because of tribal sentiment. Hey, money Dibo for Igbo, money go Bofo. But Igbo man has voted for Yoruba or Basanjo 2 times, 1999, 2003. Obasanjo swept the five southeast states. Everywhere we voted for Yaradua, a Fulani man.
even voted for Atiku, Fulani man, despite not winning. Voted for Jonathan. Now, is it fair? Is it not? Even if there's one even they call law of natural fairness or justice. When it came down, some people should have said, "Oh yeah, you let us give you back." And this is an excellent candidate. You see, you can't have it both ways because those people that colluded in depriving Obi of his mandate because of Obi forgery doesn't work anymore. Because of Obi 25% is immaterial in Abuja. Even what we know, because of Obi forgery, you can use forgery to remove somebody in Abia State because it's Labour Party, but condone that same forgery in Enugu State because it's not Labour Party. Still condone it at the Supreme Court because it's not P2B. Sometimes all these things, you don't need people to convince you. Just sit down as a person, sleep, wake up in the midnight, say 2 a.m. and reflect. Look at the type of thing we are doing to ourselves. Just because you want to cut your nose to spite your face. I don't know what I don't know where all this. Now look at the way we are crying. Nigerians, everybody, hey, things are this. Why? This is just the beginning. We never see anything. Because God in heaven can never come down to repair Nigeria. It was from one of you people among you. Selected somebody, vote for this person. He came out. He never played tribe, but now everybody say Obi was even everything he says, they twist it. Today the man is quietly sleeping somewhere, and now people are dragging. Why is Nigeria? Why can't it be? Election in Kogi, there was no vote. Everybody saw what happened in Kogi. Imo State is even the worst. Look at Bayelsa. So when we do all this, when you sow the wind and you're expecting to reap fish, it's a whirlwind you are going to reap. There is no two way to say it. When you see the Western world looking for the best, oh, where is this man, this boy called the Victor Seaman? He will play for Napoli. Manchester United want to buy him to break their bank. They've forgotten that he's a Edo from Nigeria, a black. They don't care. All they want is the best. Come and lead our attack so that we can win. But in Nigeria, they will go and put him behind. So there is, you see, the issue of Nigeria is like black and white. It's open-ended. You don't need anybody to advise you. You don't, because the things are there. Nigerians are moving at, oh, we are the best in the world. Yes, so people will look at you. If you knew that they give you, come and do it. They want to use your skill to develop. In our own case, they say, do you think that if P2B is an American with this type of record, they will look to, they will, that is even where they will even tell him, say, no, you are too clean. Come out. They will even contribute more and hoist him at your cost because they know. Or even in UK, they say, look at very clean record. Nothing. But in Nigeria, they brought in, they were telling him you are Igbo. Okay, if it's Igbo, let him now go. Let the Igbos leave Nigeria so that you can enjoy. He said, no, we must all be here again. So Nigerians, that's what I'm saying. Just to join my voice to Niger word that comes here to the sacrifice. Nigerians, you have to ask yourself, what really do you want out of life? It's no go. There's no more a case, or there's nothing you need to. Nobody can preach to anybody again. What really do you want? If you voted for suffering, quietly you cool down and then suffer it. It's like something that fell into the Atlantic while you are standing there. You don't bend down to pick it, otherwise you get drowned. Or you just use your leg to be searching for it. So since these people feel that the what is happening in Nigeria is okay, they don't want to come up like Dati Baba Ahmed said, said it that Nigeria is there for the taking. When the people are ready, they come and take their. So maybe people are not yet ready. So it doesn't. You don't require anybody again to persuade you. The talking has been done. We show the light here on this platform. We analyze every candidate, show the people the light and why you should go for that. People still tell that no, it doesn't. They rig him in, rig out, he go shut up. Now look at the mess. But the only thing that pains me much more than anybody is that most of the people that installed this Agbado man are from their people that preach for him. Loudest are those in the diaspora, and they are not willing to go home to go and enjoy the fruit of their labor. They are not willing. But then the morons, some of them that are morons in Nigeria, will now be following them sheepishly. Now look at the chicken has come home to roost. Look at the hardship people are facing. It's not me. If you didn't say here I am, I wouldn't say there you are. Without them complaining, I would have said no problem. But people are now complaining, like from the short video I saw. Now complaining, even in the language that I wouldn't even expect them to be using because they should be the favored one. But nothing. Things are so. I think, why is it that Nigerians want to, like Chinua Achebe said, Nigeria will like to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? Peter Obi came with a clear plan. This is what he will do. Judge me by my record. Then they decided, people are saying a criminal is better. A criminal is better. Now look at the way things are going. And most of Nigerians are very religious. They will tell you when the righteous is on the throne, the people rejoice. Now, because the people are not rejoicing, do you want me to tell you whether it's the righteous that is on the throne? It's not it's not for me to say. But people say when the righteous is on the throne, the people rejoice. Now people are not rejoicing. So complete the others, the other part. People should now sit down and ask themselves, will they continue for how long? I hear people say, no, it should be Tinubu till 2027 from there to go. Then if we've sentenced to a life of perdition, then you don't have to complain. You don't have to complain. Now people are lamenting. This is just how many weeks since the Supreme Court did their abracadabra. People are complaining. Not up to 1 year, and they are shouting. Everybody is shouting now. Hey, this. Nothing. Where are all those restructuring? Where are all those power? Have they made any policy on how to better the life of the people through provision of electricity? Have they made any policy on defense to secure the life and property of the people in terms of security, insecurity in Nigeria? Has there been any policy clearly formulated? Say this is how they are going to feel, because these are the pressing needs: insecurity, economy. Has anything been done about it? Nothing. Even the polity. Leave the constitution apart, but do this too. Let us even see. Nothing. And time is going. Rather, all we are hearing is you will buy yacht and then station it in one type of Atlantic Ocean for the president. Whether he's supposed to go and do his drug business there sometime, I don't know. Then motor car for first lady in billions. Car for members of House of Reps and the legislators. This is what you're hearing. By the way, this money they are even using, where is it from? You borrowed it. You borrow it. So you can borrow money to go and buy a car and give somebody. How are you gonna pay it back? See, when we say certain things, all these things I know it's like I'm sounding like a broken record because we've already known all these things. But sometimes it's good to recapitulate, to remember, just to say it again and then let people to keep to juggle people's memory so that they could remember. Nigerians should ask themselves this evening, they're hearing me, what really do you want? If you know what you want, go for it. If it's suffering, then go for it. And then let's not be seeing different headline. Oh, this is it. If it's the good life you want, there's a formula on how to. If you feel that the situation you are facing is not bearable, you are not the first. You can't be the last. So many countries have used that system and they've changed, and Nigerians are rushing there. Nigerians are rushing there. Can you believe Rwanda is saying a visa free, and Nigerians are already looking towards there? Meanwhile, what Rwanda, I don't think is the total land of Rwanda is up to Ogun State, or maybe, but definitely not up to Enugu State. Yet Nigerians, with all our population, so many people are even finding their way how they are going to get in there. Is that not a shame? Is that not a shame? And yet we will come and then be making noise. I don't know. You see, because sometimes you have to push it back to the people. Said, look, what really do you want? This is a question. Though you don't need to answer it now. Reflect, sleep, wake up in the midnight, and then maybe if you are the Christian type, pray very well. Fast. This, when we do all this nonsense they are doing in Nigeria, they feel that we are doing it only ourselves. All those foreign missions, diplomatic service all over Abuja and Lagos, the ambassadors, they listen to all these things. So when they are making the analysis, now they will say, so even the beavers themselves, they're even telling lies against their own initiative. How then do we allow these people to get into our country? Some people do not think like this. This is the way the white people, this is their reasoning. They said, this is your own initiative. Election you are going to conduct for yourself by your own rules. Yet you cannot follow it. You are even telling lies. You are even telling lies. And then you want them to go to your country and they take you serious. They say, can you imagine? They feel that everything is all for grabs. It is not. Not everything is not up for grabs. So when I want Nigerians should be now to reflect. What really do you want out of life? Tell yourself the truth and pursue it. Then all these things will come with. Who are we deceiving? Who are we? Oh, my own man won. Your own didn't win. Okay, in Kogi State, people will be clapping now. We beat Dino Melaye. Yes, you beat Dino Melaye. Did you beat him fair and square? Even then, Dino is not an angel. But can't we improve? Must we continue with the rigging of 1999? We can. That is the white people will tell you that they want today to be better than yesterday. Tomorrow must be better than today. But in Nigeria, we are still talking. Why should we? I'm not a fan of Dino Melaye, but why not? Why can't we do it very well? No voting, no election, then there will be result. And tomorrow you say you beat the person. What are we really trying to prove? The white people will look at us and say these people are not serious. That's just what they will say. Tomorrow you want to compete with them. Maybe in football, that requires a physical strength, so that if you shoot the ball from the center of the field, nobody can say you didn't. We saw it, but not to put you where there's a brain work. They said no, they can't trust you. See, Nigerians, this lamentation. I think by now we should, for those that want to remain in the book of lamentation, those that want to migrate to the songs of Solomon, I overheard Niger Watch saying the good life artists were some of these Nollywood top stars. When they are sick, we contribute money. Do this, that in UK, the good life, everything. When you are sick, you're under it's government wahala. They wait 1,000 days. What they call Harvard referencing. I never knew of Harvard referencing until I entered final year, started to write my project in Nigeria, undergraduate. Here, somebody doing school SAT, secondary school, they've known what is called Harvard referencing, not talk of A level, before they even get to university. They teach them how to reference. You see, that is a society that wants to be good. But in our own case, we feel that everything will be fraud. If I dribble this man, I dribble
All right.
him,
Thank you.
then I have arrived. Nigerians, ask yourself the questions. If you want to the bad life, quietly enjoy it. If you don't want it, get up like that is said. Nigeria is there for the taking, and do something. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you for that long submission. Thank you, Mother Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. It's been a while. I just want to quickly contribute to what Mr. CN just said, and I agree with him 100%. I think at this point in time, we all have to reflect and tell ourselves the truth. Because sometimes in life, you have to reflect on things and see what you've done well and what you've not done well and the way ahead. So if you look at the situation of Nigeria at this moment, it's obvious that we've done our bit. That nobody will say Nigerians did not really try in this election. People came out and all my life, I've not seen an election where people participated as much as this 2023 election. Yeah, they did their bit, but the election was rigged by the powers that are in charge of the country. So it's obvious now, we've seen it clearly that the entire system is corrupt. The judiciary, even me, I never knew that the corruption was at this level or at this extent. So it's already obvious that nothing is going to work. So I think at this point in time, we just have to reflect and tell ourselves the truth that this is not going to work. At the end of the day, we just have to start looking for another solution, because it's obvious we cannot get things in order through election, because these people will never allow a free and fair election. I don't see that happening even in 2027. So we should just reflect on things, and even in relationship, if it's not working, if after trying your best, you all have to agree that okay, this relationship is not working, and we have to either part peacefully or look for a way out. And we just have to start that by accepting the truth that this marriage in Nigeria is just not working. It's not working. So until we agree to that, and then we start looking for a way forward, we'll just keep lying to ourselves and keep trying like what somebody said initially, that Nigeria, what divides us is even more than what unites us together. So it's high time we just admit the truth to ourselves, even if it's going to be hard, but that is the way forward, by accepting the truth. And then we begin to think of a solution on how to dissolve things. Thank you so much for your good work.
God bless
well
you, Mother
done.
Deborah. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let me pick this call here as well, please, guys. Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and good evening, every member of the panel, and all the commentators, and all those hearing us. Mr. Niger Watch, as much as everybody seems to be sad, I'm so glad. What you played today gladdens the heart. That, the pain is not starting from those who did not vote Bola Tinubu, but it's starting from the people that voted him. Virtually everything they were saying on most of those tapes, I was listening. But before I go into them, I want to say this. When Dr. Harun Agoro spoke, what he said and what our vice presidential candidate said about no going back, and we are not waiting for 2027. I am so much in support. And if you remember, I keep telling you, sometimes I sound like a broken record. Calm down. Your effort will not be in vain. I told you the other day, the last time I spoke, I begged you, I said, see these people who were complaining, most especially the Yoruba young men who were abusing and cursing. I said, if you can be repeating this thing, their people will hear it more, they will feel the pain more, and they will react. Now, today, all of them are saying, Tinubu, have mercy on us. Help us. We are suffering. We are suffering. The pain is too much. Our children cannot eat. Our wives cannot eat. These ones cannot go to. There was a man there particularly who they were asking to pray for Tinubu. He said they should leave him alone. They should not disturb him. Who is asking him that he's not praying for anybody? They asked him, did you vote for him? He said, no, I didn't vote for anybody. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. It was just all grudges and complaint and crying over, oh, have mercy. We are starving. We are suffering. We are this and that. Here we are. After how many days? Tinubu has not even spent 1 year. What are the innovations we are seeing in his government that should make Nigerians believe that Tinubu can be there for 4 years without Nigeria going down the drain? It is left for them. I thank all those who are telling you that, yes, you have done your part. And I give thanks to you too, personally, that you are doing your... See, it is allow them. I am telling you what is going to happen. I don't want to sound a false prophet, but it's coming. And when it comes, you will see with your eyes, you will confirm it. Nobody is going to force people to enter the road. It is fast approaching. And when the time comes, the same people who rejected Iru, you know what Igbo calls Ogiri. People that rejected it because of the smell will still go back and put their finger there and take a lick of it. That is what is about to happen. and it's going to be there, not too far away from now. Nigerians are suffering. Today, I got 2 or 3 calls, and when they finished, what I just did, I quoted you to them. I said, you people watch Niger Watch. Go to the YouTube and listen to your Niger Watch. Nigerians in diaspora say, we should not give you people money anymore, so that you will wake up. You people are not hungry. They say, we are suffering. I say, no, you have not started suffering. We are doing it, and when you grab anything, you go and enjoy yourself first to forget that your house is burning. You can't be pursuing rat when your house is on fire. All those enjoyments, very soon, I say it is going to be cut down from different places. You are the ones I know. I don't know other people. It is going to be really, really, really hot. And Niger Watch will be vindicated and be honestly celebrated. God will bless you. This avenue you give to people to hear their voices, to cry to God, directly or indirectly, knowing that they are feeling this pain, you will never lose it.
Amen.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Sir. Thank you. Okay, one more caller that I need to return. I'm sorry, I know some people are waiting for me. The next person that needs to speak to us is CIA. CIA, please hold on. I'll come back to you shortly. This person called so many times. Let me quickly return the call back. Then I'll come back to you. I just hope the person pick on time though, because some people call when they have the time, but when you call them back, maybe they're already busy. Guys, press on the like button for me, please, if you have not yet done so. Okay, the person is not picking back. That's fine. Let me come to CIA. CIA, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Okay, the person is not picking back. That's fine. Let me come to CIA. I'm hearing myself back, CIA.
Hello, can you hear me? Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir.
Okay. First of all, good morning, good afternoon, good evening from here. Thank you once again. I just want to make a comment regarding the election election in quotes that took place on Saturday. Now we saw Dino, crying like a baby. That the election was he didn't support the election, and but this thing comes down to how when I think I called last week, how morally bankrupt many of us are. Now nobody will tell me that Dino hasn't rigged before. They are part of the cabal that rig elections, but this time he made his match, and they overread him this time. What does it tell you? That the country is in a mess. Is in a mess. Now, I was speaking to someone. He said Nigeria is a country of contradiction. In a country where snake will swallow money. When we talk about money, we're not talking about maybe two peppers or two notes of money. We're talking of millions. A snake will wake up and swallow the money. Termites will come and eat money. Judges are activated when they see Ghana must go and brand envelopes. The army is corrupt. The government officials are corrupt. INEC is nowhere to be found. They are part of the show. INEC, that should be an independent umpire, will be busy defending a particular party. Let me say this very simple. We can pray till tomorrow. God will not answer Nigeria. I was telling someone, it looks as Nigeria is under judgment. In a country whereby we have so many churches, every morning, if you go to Nigeria, every morning, people wake up to tell you how bad we are. In the morning, we wake up. When you go on the streets, you hear people clapping their hands, doing morning devotion. Nothing wrong with morning devotion. But the problem is, after the morning devotion, as they leave their house, they are planning who to defraud. That's Nigeria for you. Nigeria is corrupt.
Yes.
We can't blame. You see, I think it's time now to talk to ourselves. We can't be blaming the West for our demise. America was was controlled under the British, isn't it? But America stood and talked to themselves and liberated themselves. But Nigeria have decided to impoverish their people, enslave them. So when we talk of that Nigeria has failed, Nigeria has collapsed, these people are just existing. People are under bondage. People are under bondage. People are suffering. But if we are waiting for the West to come and help Nigerians, you and I, Mr. Elvis, and the panelists, we'll wait, we'll get tired, and very soon all of us will die, and our children will come. Now, you are in Europe, Mr. Elvis, and the other panelists. Who is dreaming? Who is dreaming to take their children back home when the time comes? No. If you're planning to take your children back home, you are wicked. Because that country has failed. If I throw a poll here and say, okay, if say for example, like if you do a poll and say, okay, who wants to go back to the 1990 how it was in the 1990s, 1999, I believe 95% of the people will prefer to go back to that era than where we are now. That tells you that Nigeria is not progressing. Rather, Nigeria is sliding into the abyss. Who will deliver us? If we are waiting for the West, we are all wasting our time. We are all wasting our time. A country whereby we have more churches than industries, still, we are morally bankrupt. So, just to round up, I just want to say this. We're all doing our best, people in diaspora, speaking up, But the thing, to tell how bad it is, even the people in Nigeria, the only people that can express themselves are the non-entities. A well top guy in Nigeria, when he begins, let me just say this, even the freedom of speech, will be siphoned very soon. Nigeria is a mess. Who will deliver Nigeria? It is you and I. If we are waiting for the West or America, we are wasting our time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, CIA. May God bless you. That was a wonderful submission right there. Nigeria is finished. Everybody know that. I know that. You know that. Everyone listening to me right now know that. Some people choose to be sentimental. They choose to be satanic, to continue to support these same people that is impoverishing us, continue to support these oppressors. That is the surprising part of it. You know these guys are oppressing us and you are supporting them either because it's from your village or because you have one or two things you're benefiting from them. We have a long way to go, to be honest. And for those of you that have commented over the people, the Nigerians that live in Nigeria, for me, I'm tired of talking about that because these people, I don't know, they are quiet. They are quiet. People are saying, no, you don't want them to die. You don't want them to do. Okay, let everybody be quiet then. That's not a problem. But for me, I don't see how any government will start shooting at anybody that is protesting. Labor Union said they're going to start their protest today, I guess. I don't know. But the problem there now is that people are not even respecting them anymore. You know why? Because you kept saying you want to go for a nationwide protest, then you call it off. You want to go for a protest, you call it off. You want to go for a protest, you call it off. Then your words cannot be trusted anymore. I was watching the news today, this afternoon, saying that it looks like nobody's obeying their nationwide strike order anymore. So I just hope they obey. I don't know. This is, everybody just looks like everybody's switching everyone on and off, on and off, on and off. What did they happen?
It's terrible.
It's terrible, man. It's really, really terrible. I don't know.
It's
It's
Mr.
terrible.
terrible.
Elvis,
Yes, ma.
We don't.
they said they are on strike. Oh.
That's what I'm saying. But people are not
They, are,
obeying it.
they said they
That's
are
what I'm
on
saying.
strike.
They started
The,
on the 12th. Their strike started on Tuesday, I mean, which is today.
today, and they said they are
Yeah,
on
but
strike.
I watched the news today on Arise that
Mm,
in front of where I don't know, in front of their secretariat or something like that, that was a reporter was reporting to Arise TV that look at people still going to work and all that. I was watching it. It's right there on Arise. Now people are not respecting it anymore. But the problem now is that how do you expect people to respect that kind of order that you've proposed so many times, but you've not kept to the proposition? People will not respect it. Your words cannot be trusted. You will tell us that you want to go on strike. Then you come back to us again after you've had a meeting with this satanic group of people and call it off. If care is not taken, if I'm not mistaken, Labour have called more than 5-6 protests off this year. So maybe that's why nobody's respecting them anymore. As we speak right now, they're on strike and people are working. Is that not disgraceful?
Wow.
It's disgraceful. So let me pick
Jesus
this
Christ.
call. Thank you very much, Mr. Shuksobiboze. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. Yeah, you are right with what you said, but people are complaining if they come out, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. The people that has the authority, if they're ready, I expect every Nigerian to respect that and go with them. If they don't ask you to come on the street to do one thing or the other. What they ask you to do is don't go to work, come out, you know. So if we fail to do that, like I had a lady, which everybody has contributed to, who said people are afraid because they're gonna die. Look, these things we need to fashion out a way, to sit at home. Don't go anywhere. Let them control the economy. Let us see. This is complete pure, you know. It is we that is haunting ourselves. Yes, they've disappointed in the past. Now that they get up, let us use this opportunity. We've been looking for opportunities to do the right thing. This is a great opportunity. They don't ask you to do anything. If you don't want to come out on the street, just sit at home. Don't go anywhere because the people who have the right to say so have said so. I will quickly contribute to what Dino is crying of. Look, Dino is crying because it has affected him. You know, he literally said they intentionally put him on third position so that he won't have the energy. This is exactly what they did to our principal. They intentionally put him there so that they will ask you, somebody who is on second is not talking. How about you coming to talk? This is and Dino got it right. What they did to him is exactly what they did to Obi. So when they come out dragging and saying all this, they should come out say, hey, we hands up. We know that Obi won this election, and this is what they are doing. If he had said it, I think most Nigerians will be at his back. But no, he was looking for his own. Now that the same thing he was looking for has caught up with him, now he's telling us one thing or the other. In fact, look, the only way Nigeria can come out of this quagmire is when people start organizing themselves, going to their leaders, if we have one, and tell them, look, we are tired of this country. You need to bring us out from here. I think that is the only thing that will help Nigeria. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I think I'm done with calls for today. We need to round up this show anytime from now. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me go to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, you are the last on the panel. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. good morning, good afternoon, depends wherever you are and your time. Well, I don't have much to say than as others have said. For me, I always said Nigerians are not ready. They are not started suffering. So it is we that is out of the country are just crying for them. Because by the time they are tired, it is not person will tell them the Senate that left your community or your local government to Abuja. It is not person that will tell you to tell that Senate never to return back to that your state again. Because when he went there, he did not go there for 16 million car, 160 million car. He went there because there is no good road in his area, there is no electricity, there is no water pump, and there is no good education for these people. There is no good living. That is the reason he went there. But when he now get there, he's now going for 160 million car, forgetting his people. So when Nigeria has suffered, then it is not person that we bring into their brain and say, Senator, just use Abuja, remain in your house. Whether your tenure is over or not over, remain in Abuja. Then the House of the Representative also remain there, never return back home. Then, because by the time they have that warning, they will have known that water don't pass Gary. So but by the time they come, they begin to sing Baba Dede along with them. Our Mama Dede. And tomorrow they will do the worst. So that is why, for me, and I do say it, and I keep saying it, that when Nigeria suffered, when they're hungry, then it is not person that will tell them to enter the street. Because my Edo people said, you don't use your mouth to tell a child that we have wisdom to go out of the smoke. So by the time smoke enter his eyes, his nose, and it will go by himself. So that is it. But for those who are saying, if they come out, they shoot them in answers. This is why, because we are afraid. I love our Baba Fela. He have told us this thing when we were early. He said, Nigeria want to live a better life. But we are afraid. Because we only build house, we only get boyfriend, we only get girlfriend, we all marry, we all do this, we all buy car. So we are afraid to ask for the new life, a better life we want to live on. So for this time, if Nigeria know that they are suffering, they want a better life, the police knockout will not be anything in their presence. They all will wake up in technology. Because before the white men came, we were having what they call Dagon. So everybody will do his own. When police shoot, they will shoot police also. When soldiers shoot, they will shoot soldiers. Because the country has become Nobiomori Bayudu. So that is what is supposed to be. And that is where everybody will now know that, if I'm going for a position, I have to go because of my people. I'm not going because of my children and my wife. So that is what I have to tell Nigerians. But for this party, because I do said, for Labour Party or Obedient or Imo State or the Imolite, I believe if they did not vote for this man, I believe by now they will have done worse more than what we did in the Oshemole and Professor Sumbo time. I believe the Imolite will have done more than that now. But they still sit down in their home comfortably. So that shows that they vote for the Supreme Court governor. Because if not, I believe there will have been no road in Imo State by now. So that is for that. Then for the local, for the Kogio, he has shown to Nigerians, I showed to the Kogis that PDP and APC or AD were not contesting election against each other. That they were contesting election against INEC. Because INEC is the one that the people, Dino Melaye, were contesting, and the other man were contesting, who has many parties that did the election in Kogi. They were contesting election against INEC, likely in Imo State and in Bayelsa State. So they contest the election against INEC. While the people of the state were doing election, the INEC were doing selection. So the INEC just mock those people and say, let them come out so that we can select as whoever we want. Then we will tell them to go to court, or we will tell them I know the law. A protest came to INEC office, and INEC representative is saying that there is nothing is perfect in this country. So that kind of person is supposed to receive slap instantly. For him to open his mouth and say nothing is perfect, then why did you accept to do the work? If you know you are not, you cannot do perfect work, you close it. Don't bring it for people. So that one is even a case against the INEC for him to say nothing is perfect. So that is, you need to tell us that we don't need to come out for election. You will have just tell us, don't let us waste our money. So you have put anybody you want to put there. You will waste our money, you waste our time, you waste everything, and you are telling us that nothing is perfect. And they really know that their judge are going to say, are we going to be the one where do we have evidence? Are we going to go to the market or go to the primary school or go to the farm to go and bring evidence for you people? So they know they are all the same thing. Even their judges are not perfect. So if not, that is why I'm saying it. When the time when INEC, like that man we are saying that day, and they were beating that Labour Party, that man did not have head to go out of that place. The another INEC person will have wisdom to do what is good. But they still go home and eat and enjoy and carry a small girl in the street. So they will tell you nothing is perfect in the country. So that is where the man have the man to say nothing is perfect. Because I wish as that man open, it did not cover. It is only the head that we are not jumping on the ground. The next time another one will learn. Well, for me, I know exciting violence. So that is God is my weakness. But I only believe on law of Moses. If you do me, I do you. God not the verse. Because that is why I hate where they said the Christian, when they are saying, if they slap you this side, give them the other side. They say, no. If they slap you this side, give them the other side, they will blind your eye. Better return the slap back, because he said, do unto us what you want them to do unto you. So that is only the law he gave. And that is why everybody is supposed to go to election prepared, because you know you are fighting against the INEC. So should the case the INEC is doing anything, they will not even have chance to go to collation center. They will not even see their leg to reach collation center, not to come and announce useless results. So that is for me. Then for the other hand, I have solution for them also. Because the Imo State now, I believe, what did they call their priest? Idibia. And so I believe they should vote their God, however they can vote it, to ask the INEC and ask many people their eye witness it. If Uzodinma is the one that really win, then let them enjoy it. If Uzodinma is not the one that win, then let those INEC people, let them suffer it. I believe in the Kogi, also in the Bayelsa. So let everybody begin to wake their God. Because that is only the court I know that it will go straight without calling different weakness. Because he himself is a weakness. And he is also the judge. By the time you vote those things, then I believe the country will settle by himself. We don't even need who will come at any court that will come and be reading book to settle it. Let everybody invoke their God now, whether it is Christian God, it is Muslim God, it is our African God. Go and invoke it and let him go to that. That is only what I can advise people. Because me, if it happen, I will invoke Wike. I will invoke I will invoke different things anyway, because I'm from the Susubagada part. So we do that. When you vote a bomisi, vote as before you vote many things. We will see judge. We will see judgment. No, definitely. I'm from Okwai. I believe on that, and it work well. A bomisi work. I can work. Before you vote different powers of the land, you will see judgment. The INEC will be falling. They will be falling. I'm not joking.
Let's Nigeria consult you now, Oga.
Mr. Elvis Linko.
So another person can take over anyway, because that
Thank
is
you.
only what I can tell people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Okay. Who is asking for link?
Madam Rita.
Oh, Mother Rita. Okay. I'll post it now. Thank you very much. Before Mother Rita will come in, let me quickly call on Madam Ame. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I greet the whole house also. Good evening, my brothers and sisters. For all those that I met that talk like CM, that my last sister who discussed that if we cannot join together, why don't we find our ways? And my last brother who said they can evoke Ajagidi or whatever tradition or religion or so. I welcome the whole of you. So what I could say that is where I came in. I always, when I'm back, I try to enter no matter how. If really we cannot come together, we've seen how APC is now dealing with everybody. They've captured the whole state everywhere. What can we just leave them like that for them to just take cover the whole Nigeria, even the institute everywhere? Like what my sister said, we cannot even go to court again. There's nowhere, no police that can fight for you, no soldier that will stand up for us. Nowhere. Is that how we are going to keep our life going? For the past 6 months, Tinubu have been in power now. What are we getting? What are we enjoying? They just go in there. The first thing is to start borrowing money. The first thing is to give a fuel subsidy without any plan ahead of it. The next thing is to buy yacht. The next thing is to buy SUV cars. And he continues. See what he did for his wife. And these are the people without education, without any plan for life, according to what my brother said. There is no plan from Tinubu, whether to give us good road, whether to give us good schools, or whether to give us good road. They don't even give you a good road. They are buying SUV cars of about 1.60 million. What is that? Then how could we cope with this? My mind is that for us to wait till 2027, I don't even want it at all. Even 1 month safe. This few months, 6 months they've spent now. If you see how I'm feeling it within me, I could, if I had to think, if Peter were to be there, I will know how far he must have gone with his people. Do we just sit down like that and start looking at them? Like my brother who said the Bible said, if slap me here, turn the other face. It's a way for a boat that they used to cheat us, the Bible they gave to us. It doesn't work like that. God is also not so simple. Though he loves his children, he gives you chance, but he can also react. If they slap you, slap them. These people, they don't need a simple hand. I'm sorry to say, I'm not also asking people to be rough. But these people, if you really handle them, they are not strong. If you really have to go into them, it is the money that they are taking that is making them. So hope is Zodima. When I watched, he was making party, dancing with primitively there with his wife. I don't know with that wife also. Why should these people be just enjoying our money like that? Why people are suffering? And we just keep on looking. I don't even want us to give 1 minute to Tinubu in that house of rock. I don't think 1 minute. If there's any means one can take him and his wife away from there, because it doesn't want it at all. So see them now talking about Wike. Wike is smoking Dino. Huh? INEC is the setter. Then also this Arogola, I'll be repeating it. These are the people that you really have to slap. My brother said you slap them, blow them, blow them. I'm sorry, I'm somebody. I'm not vocal. I'm not really looking for trouble. But they've gone too far, and they want to make everybody criminal. We will just accept that and be looking. Please, so Nigerians, so I'm still saying, if you can wake up, don't allow Tinubu to stay more than 1 year there. If there's anything they can do to take him out from there, please let them do it, because suffering have just begun. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Are you people hearing me?
Okay. Thank you, Madam Amen. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you, ma. Okay. I need to pick a call before I come to Madam Rita. Love of God is my strength. Called. Let me quickly call her back. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Please help us to press on the like button. We are still here. Let me see if Love of God will pick so that she can quickly talk to us. Okay, she's not picking up. So sorry, Love of God is my strength. Try returning your call. Okay, let me come back to Madam Rita. Okay, she's calling back again. Oh.
Sorry, I was trying to pick.
Thank you, madam. That's fine. Good evening to you. Please
Good
talk to
evening,
us.
everyone. Good evening, everyone on the panel and comment section. Yeah, and I sent me a text. I don't know what's happening. I can't send stars. I don't know what's happening. I will please send me your Nigeria account number. I can't send. I've tried. I have not been able to send any stars. I don't know what's happening. Then maybe I will check on Google anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I don't really have much to say, but just to say that, to be really frank, I'm a bit tired. I'm tired. But, I still trust that one day, for me, I'm not in support of any election. We can see the election that happened on Saturday. It was even worse than what happened on the 25th of February. It was worse. So for us, they've planned every trick on how to do Ujoro. They planned it. So anything we do now, and we say, okay, we want to go for election. I heard our principals talking about election in 2027. Let's not deceive ourselves. I'm going with what's his name? Our vice president, our vice president. I'm going with him because there's no need us to waste our time campaigning. Look at all the efforts you have put in since last year, and you are still here. And I'm very, very sure, even if it's me, I can't do it. Then you go back again and start doing that. For an election that we are not even sure that we are going to even come out to even be second or even third. Tinubu is there. Tinubu doesn't care. Tinubu doesn't care. People who know Tinubu when he was a child, allegedly, he has been like that. From his age 10, he has been on the streets. It's not a president's material. So for us to say there's going to do anything, we are going to wait forever. The best thing for us to do, as I've heard a lot of people say, and I can see that this momentum is going on. Even some Nigerians are getting ready. I'm telling you, you might not be. The people are suffering. People are suffering. They are permanent every day. They are getting ready. What is going to happen? It will shock everybody because we cannot continue like this. They want us to come outside, get our PVC, do everything, and then when we get there, they will treat us as if we are stupid, we are fools, that we don't know what we are doing. Then when we come outside, they will put a police van to scare people away, and they want us to come out again and do another election in 2027. Before 2012, before even 2026, this man should be away from that place so that we can come together and get our country back. Thank you.
God bless you, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done for today. Please let's take more calls again tomorrow. Let's come back to the panel. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. I want to say thank you because I know you said you want to stay here for 3 hours, and it's more than. I don't know how you do it, but the Lord is your strength, and then God bless you. Going by your, going by your. Good evening, everybody. Sorry for my manners. Good evening, everybody. I'm on the diaspora. Yeah, I think I missed a chunk part of your program, but I think at the beginning you were playing the videos of those Emilocon people, and they were all shouting like Modaro or
They say
something,
they are
complaining.
hungry, they are suffering. You know, they should
Complaining.
Tinubu should mercy them, should have pity on them.
Yes, that's where I stopped. You know what? There are several things here. If I mean, for the people who were screaming, he should help them. Like especially the woman that was saying, "I want to vote for my brother." It's very clear that her sense of reasoning was very limited in the scheme of things, and I think it's also due to subsequent rulers over the years using tools like tribe and religion to coerce the people to make them have an understanding that, oh, if you vote for me because I'm a Christian, it will favor you, or because I'm a Yoruba, it will favor me, or because I'm Fulani or Hausa, it will favor me. And at the long run, none of them have ever sat down one day to just say, you know what, over the years, this mantra that they've been feeding me on tribe and religion, has it really favored me? What's the quality of my life? Look at my environment. Is it not still the same? They have not gotten to that part to reason. They are still in that cage of now my brother, now my daddy Gio, now my church member. They're still in that cage. Even people who seem to you think that are exposed or have some sort of education and all that, they still don't have sense. That's why they say, till date, book doesn't mean you have sense. And it's a fact. And see, a lot of them crying now. I would laugh, but at the same time, I would laugh in pity. I would laugh in joy. Like this is what you picked as a leader. This is what you thought would favor you. And I will also laugh in pity in the sense that their sense of reasoning about what governance is very, very limited. In fact, Nigeria is like, if I must say, even 100 years backward. That's the truth. Listen, we have to be telling ourselves the truth, whether you want to hear it or not, whether it hurts, but it's the truth. But the essence of saying the truth is for you to get better, for Nigeria to be a better nation, for Nigerians especially, first, to be better citizens. That's why they need to hear the painful truth about their action and about their psyche. Now, you were talking about, what Wike and this Dino were saying. See, Mr. Elvin, in fact, Nigeria is ruled by criminals, thugs. And so when they come out and start speaking, they are telling you who they are, their kind of character. What were we expecting? Nigeria is being ruled by criminals, by thugs. Nigeria is being ruled by criminals and thugs. Don't expect somebody who is sane to be speaking. The likes of Wike, the likes of Dino, those are thugs. They're thugs wearing the garment of they're wearing togas, like as if you're in the Roman Senate, as if you're somebody, an astute, intelligent person. They are not. They're all wearing the garment, fake garment, just like we have fake bishop and fake pastors, like what Agbado sent. That is a depiction of the kinds of people that you have in the corridors of power of Nigeria. They're thugs, so you should not expect this bickering back and forth. Those are characters of thugs and criminals. It's just like when we say you stole more than me. At the end of the day, both of them stole. Then be thief. You see, when they use words like money laundering, Fela says all those are Oyibo man's way of trying to subtle the fact that somebody's a thief. There's nothing like money laundering. Thieves. Fela said, when you want to catch it, you go say thief, thief, thief. Call the word thief. That's what they are. They're thugs, urchins, criminals, narcotic sellers. Those are the people ruling Nigeria. Nigerians, wake up. Those are the people ruling your country, Nigeria. Those are the kinds of people that you read in books, that you watch in all these action movie. All those Escobar and Narco, all of you are watching Netflix. Those are the kinds of the bad guys. Those are the ones ruling Nigeria. Get a grip on it. Those are the ones ruling Nigeria. Don't expect anything better. They are in every institution in Nigeria. Some of them are called professors. Some of them are called doctorates. Some of them are called priests. Some of them are called Daddy Gio. Some of them are called SAN. Some of them are called Chief Justice. Some of them are even called market women. Some of them are called your father, your mother, your auntie, your brother, your sister. Criminals is what is ruling Nigeria. And when criminals take over the helms of authority, don't expect the country to move smoothly. Don't expect truth and justice and equity to abound in the country. It will not exist. It will not exist, no matter whether you change the system, whether you change the constitution, whether you change the political party. It's not going to change. As long as you have this cycle of criminals, it's not going to change. They're the ones making your laws. They're the ones conducting elections. They're the ones even giving people senior advocate of Nigeria. They're the ones making judgments. They're the ones making the rules. They're the ones supplying your fake medicines and fake equipment in the hospitals. They're the ones doing it. They're the ones fixing your biscuit road. They're the ones in the banks, because the bank orgas are the ones giving them the money so that the money can be flowing cycle. And then they want to take the dirty money, take it outside Nigeria and bring it back. And then you see them on African Summit magazine, the 5 most innovative industrialists in Africa. You will see their names there. Dignity or call to you people. I'm happy I just remember I called Mention Bank. What do you think happened when Agbado went to visit Elumelu? What you guys should just create a movie in your brain now and think what happened there. Why did he go and meet him? What is the relationship? Is it to hail him to say the last man standing? Isn't that how Toli Elumelu greeted him? The last man standing. I think that those were his words. There's something Mr. Elvis said the other day, like, when people become politicians, like a senate and all that, bankers come to meet them and they give them a loan of maybe 500 million. They just give them like a credit card of 500 million. Many of them, they are aiding and abetting in all this. Somebody, I read in a publication that allegedly that Agbado spent 500 billion. I don't know if it's not 500 billion on the election. Who gave him the 500 billion? Even if he was getting from Alpha Beta or all the money he was saving, 500 billion naira, all the money, I'm very sure it's even more than that. They just use million because if you want to convert it to the foreign currency, because I know that's what they share in Nigeria. They don't give naira. So when they don't convert, it is actually more than the 500 billion. I think it's up to even 2 trillion. And I'm sure some of those monies were moved by, those foreign currencies were moved by bank CEOs. Plural, not even singular. Bank CEOs. So you can see the conglomerate. It is thriving. And the only way to stop this conglomerate is the people of the land to come out and protest. Is the people of the land to come out and take back their country. Protesting doesn't mean red oil has to be spilled. No. Look at Niger. Look at what they did to even the Western country like France. They demanded, not even asking or begging. Niger demanded that France get the hell out of their country, and they did. Even if they were stalling, they did. Macron had to put his boots down and tell his ambassador to leave. They left. The people did not leave that area until they left. France left, and they left. That is taking back your country. Nigerians, learn from your little brothers and sisters. Since people say you are the giant, at least sometimes it's not always senior that will have sense. Sometimes senior can learn from junior. So look at your junior colleagues like Niger and Senegal. All those people, they took back their country. Nothing happened to them. There was no red oil that was spilled, that was stained. Everybody behaved themselves. At this point, Nigerians, if no one behaving themselves, as for me, I have been preaching it. Stop sending money to Nigeria. Christmas is coming now. I said, this is an experiment. Do not send them this money this year. With the exception of your parents, because your parents worked hard to bring you the way you are. That is my own personal belief. And this is my opinion. You don't have to follow it, but it's a litmus test I'm giving you. Do not send money to anybody in Nigeria for Christmas shayo or Christmas whatever. See what's going to happen. See how they will treat you. Listen to the words they will tell you. Just listen. Nigerians, we are too nice. You have to harden your heart. Listen, a nation cannot grow with a soft heart. It cannot grow with a soft heart. I'm telling you, it cannot. Great nations of the world, as we know it today, they didn't develop by being subservient or soft. Lee Kuan Yew, I think Dr. CM always talk about Lee Kuan Yew, Singapore. I'm very, very sure that a lot of people who were not on the same ideology of Lee Kuan Yew, I know a lot of them were taken down. I know. And that's how you know a serious set of people that want a country to be great. Anything that is tied to not being great, we pushed aside. How do you think Christianity spread around the world? When they talk about burning witches, when you watch all the movies like the Europeans that were worshiping all these what they call them, I'm sure those of you in Sweden and Norway, I'm sure they didn't see worship Odin and all that. They were forcing people to be Christians, and if you were not Christian, you were burnt alive in the stakes. When they talk about burning witches, where do you think that came from? That is how Christianity spread around the world. They forced people. They were not looking at anybody's face, both women and children. They didn't care. But their ideology was followed. Eventually, people accepted it. It's the same way they're trying to drive an ideology of you want a country to be great. Anything that is in your way of not making that country great, you got to do what you got to do. Forgetting whether it's family ties or emotional or religious ties. No, the focus is having a great nation. We are not gotten there yet. I think, you know what Baba Ahmed said? I don't think a lot of people actually, the words are the words, but in depth, if you sit down and just by yourself and just analyze very deeply what he was saying, when he said Nigerians are not ready, that word, Nigerians are not ready, is a very big word. That sentence, Nigerians are not ready. And for Nigerians to be ready, it has to start with our hearts and our mind. It's not just the physical. Our hearts and our mind. When your heart and your mind is ready and is set for one goal, you will succeed. When your heart and your mind is not ready, you ain't gonna go nowhere. You're just gonna go on a cycle. Sometimes you might even get up a little bit and then you go down. You get up a little bit and then you go down. So you just be in the same cycle, generation after generation. Nigerians are not ready. We are in the diaspora. Majority of us are in diaspora, not sending money. That is one of it. That's just a little way of making them to be ready or to wake up, to say, don't send them money. When the hunger reach them, maybe the scales will fall off their eye or their eye will open. Listen, there is no jazz that is holding Nigeria. There's no Agbado don't have power don't have any power. He's a powerless person. He doesn't have power. All the power. Which power does he have now to transform the dollar to be 1 naira to 1 naira or even 200 naira now? Let's look back 10 years ago. Which he doesn't have power. He's powerless. All the Ewa and they're going and Agbado and how many of them have shared Ewa? It's not people that are hungry. It's not his brothers and sisters that were shouting. Local people, we are hungry. He doesn't have power. So I don't think he doesn't have any power over the aloofness of Nigerians. Nigerians are comfortable because majority of them have enablers. And who are those enablers? All of us in diaspora. Whether I like it or not, that's the truth. I'm here to say the truth. I'm not here to be subservient to anybody.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Evans, I will stop here for now.
Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you. You're entitled to your opinion, so I don't think anybody should attack anybody on their own opinion. So,
why is the line breaking?
Hello, who's talking?
Yeah, Mr. Evans, the line is doing a Jasco. Is it coming from my side or is coming from?
I think it's your side. It's your side.
Sure.
We are good. Yes. Yes. Anyway, it's you. I wanted to call you now. So if you can talk to us now, my brother, you can go ahead. Takuma.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. I greet you. All protocols duly observed. I want to thank this platform and every participant of this platform since April when we started this journey, and even before then. You know, we must continue speaking. I know I called earlier on during this today's broadcast to say that we cannot talk alone, and we need to start making suggestions on how to take back this country. And taking back Nigeria, we must. But I say that we cannot take back Nigeria by talking alone. However, we must continue to talk. We also cannot take back Nigeria by protest or any form of civil disobedience, because we all know that the only language the Nigerian government understands is violence. And even when you come by civil protest, they will find a way to infiltrate and therefore bring violence into it. So taking it by civil protests will not work because the government will respond violently. Therefore, I say we have to match the government's violence for violence. And how do we do that?
No. I will not allow that here, please. I'm
No,
sorry.
Mr.
I will
Elvis.
not allow that here. Please just respect that. I will
Okay,
not allow that
I
here.
respect. Okay.
You know, I cannot give you my platform to be telling people how to match government violence by violence. That is totally unacceptable here. You know, so
Well,
the only thing I can
Mr.
tell people to go and
Elvis,
protest.
I think you need to allow me to land because I've not said
No, you
anything.
cannot say that at all. You know the rules. Why do you want to break the rules? You cannot
Okay,
say
can I
that
ask you
at
a question?
all.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask
Go
you a
ahead.
question? I want to ask you an honest question because I know you're honest. Is the Nigerian government violent to Nigerians? It's a yes or no answer.
Of course they are, yes.
Okay, so if the Nigerian government is violent to its citizens, do you think that
I
the
don't know
human rights?
anything more than that. I cannot tell anybody, and I cannot use my
Great,
platform to
great.
tell people how to attack government.
No,
Please.
I'm not talking about how to attack the government. You're not letting me
No, you
talk.
said there should be violence to the government. It's wrong. Please, there's no way you want to paint it. It's wrong. Any angle you want to talk about it.
Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Maybe you don't understand me because you not let me land. So you
I
don't.
do. I'm not judging you by where you want to land. I'm judging you by what you already said with your mouth.
Okay, let me rephrase what I said because you missed the point. I said when the Nigerian people engage in civil protests, the government find a way to infiltrate the protest,
yeah, but
so that they
that is
can
still a
respond
violence message. It's not allowed here. I'm sorry. It's not allowed. Just tell people to go and protest. Simple. That ends there. Anything more than that is not allowed. Is it difficult to follow the simple rules of the platform? Is it difficult?
I'm following this. I'm following the rules.
And
but
that's
you are
it. Just say it. We don't allow anything to do with violence. Is not discussed here. Anyhow you want to put
but we can discuss when the government is being violent to us. We can discuss that.
Yes,
we cannot discuss how to defend ourselves.
Yes, when they are violent to you, speak to the word, but you cannot tell people to retaliate with the government. Not on this platform.
So people cannot defend themselves when the government is violent.
They do it. They own their life. You can't pass the message here. Simple. Are they not adults?
Do you know? Excuse me.
I don't understand.
Niger
Is it
Watch,
not, are they not adults? Is my platform created for them to pass a message to them how they'll live their life?
Niger Watch, please. Niger Watch, just 1 minute.
Go ahead, Augustine.
Please, yeah. See, I don't know. The last speaker, actually, there's nothing you are saying now that the people doesn't know. They know what to do. That's why this man, Dati Baba Ahmed, said when Nigerians are ready to take their country, nothing
exactly
stops
when
them.
they are ready.
He
said,
said
anything on my platform.
Something is cracking. He said Nigeria is there for the taking. You saw the interview. He said when they are ready, nothing stops them. Let them take their country. You know what that means? That is the title way to say it. The way what we are saying is not different from what Dati Baba Ahmed tell them. When they are ready to take their country, nothing can stop them. That's what Dati said.
Simple,
and we all know
simple,
and we all know
let
the
me pass
meaning.
this again, my people, please. Everybody is adult. We are not talking to children here. If government are treating you anyhow and you love it, take it forever and die there if possible. I'm not interested. If you like it, take the pains, continue. Die in the pains. If you don't like it, it's up to you. You are adult. But a message on how they should counter pains cannot be passed on this platform. Simple. Let's respect that. Don't want anybody to push me out of my track, please. Because if you end up pushing me out of my track and I react, or tomorrow you people who said Niger Watch is a bad, only one response will delete all the good somebody have done. I don't want to find myself in that situation, please. Respect the rules. The best you can say here, go and protest if they want. If they don't even want, you don't need to force them. That's all. My duty here is to bring awareness to the people of Nigeria, both home and abroad. That's the best I can do here. Any other thing you want to discuss this in your living room, as long as it's violence, not here. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, thank you for reiterating your stand, and that is why I respect you and everyone that knows you know that you are not a man that waver or shake. But looking at the way things are right now, we have exhausted the political process and the judicial process for this season. Therefore, 2027, if the people decide to wait until 2027, I feel that Nigerians, we as a country, as a people, patriots who want to, salvage that country, need to begin to make plans on how to ensure that we can counter the strategy of the operandus in which the government does things during election season, during electioneering season. We have to begin to discuss, to plan actively. It mustn't be on the public space. And I'm using this medium to reach out to well-meaning Nigerians out there. We need to start to mobilize on strategies on how to counter, neutralize, and respond to
all right.
the measures.
My brother, please, to be honest, I'm not comfortable with your message. I'm so sorry. I'm not. Okay, please, if you don't have any other thing to say, let me move on to the next person. I'm not comfortable with it. I've said it before. When you want to pass this kind of message, open your camera, sit properly in your executive chair.
What have I said?
No, hold on now. You hold on.
What have I said
Hold
that is
on.
contrary to your
If
platform?
you want to pass this kind of message, it's simple now. You open your camera, you sit on your executive chair, your living room. I'll put you big on the platform. You pass a message to people. You want that so that I can let you pass that message now. You want to turn
Mr.
on your
Elvis,
camera and sit.
It is not about me turning on my camera.
And so, why are you passing message?
I have not passed any message that is contrary to, that is violent right here.
You cannot pass it here, please. You can't pass any message like that here. And person that is talking, they don't know you. Now only me know you. So tomorrow now they'll now hold me, say, man, go bring you, come out. Just bring your face. I promise you, I'll let you pass that message right now. Bring your face out. Let me make you bold on the screen right now. You will pass your message 100%. I will even cut it and re-upload because so will they pass the message earlier on. He called for revolution. I put it bold here. I will not say him. I put on bold. Everybody say him. Nobody can be on inside darkness and be passing message. Nobody know where you dey. This platform is not for that. Please. Let me move on to somebody is calling in. Hold on. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Please, I'm begging everybody, all protocols observed, Mr. Niger Watch. I have to, just give a microphone to your voice. Everyone coming here, please, when you're coming to Mr. Niger Watch TV, Niger Watch family, think Arise, think channels, think, any other mainstream media. And they are even better off because they have a backbone. What we don't want is this one place we have Go and check everywhere. There is no other platform we have that is exclusively on on YouTube. I have tried. I don't think I have seen anyone that exclusively giving voice to Nigerians, giving voice to the voiceless. Our panelists are doing great. This is one place. So when you come, you have there are other places, there are other things. Think outside the box. Where can you relate this message? It is not here because we don't want YouTube to shut this place down. Please, for the sake of what we are fighting for, always think through what you want to say here so that we protect and preserve this platform. I think this is what Mr. Nigerwort is trying to say to you, sir. I know you're passionate. We all are. And when you are corrected, try, and I think it's for all of us. All of us. When you're coming to this platform, think safety of this platform, protect this platform so that it's not taken away from us. Any form of violence, it will be shut down. We don't want it to be shut down. I think and one more thing I can chip in is I am praying we are going to recover from what these our elders and leaders have done so many bad things to us. And one of them is reverse psychology. They are the ones that are causing all this problem, all this trouble. Ever since I'm in this country, I have never gone out to protest because there is good governance. Because the people that are ruling, that are leaders, their heads are correct. If people go out to protest, they are safe. We are in a place where the only thing they know is evil, thuggery, all kinds of destruction. The only people, tell me, count for me how many of these leaders have died during election. Yes, they will come back and they do reverse psychology and begin to talk to us. Nigerians are radio. When God give us this leader we need, they will all see. We are waiting, no shaking. Let us keep suffering and keep blaming ourselves. We'll keep blaming ourselves until we find solution. You leaders, no hearts for the people. That is where the problem is. Let me rest it there, Mr. Nigerwort. You are always hyper here, right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to move on to the next person to talk to us, which is we have Mr. Samuel. Mr. Samuel,
Now what you just ginger me out of the platform by cutting me. You just shot me. You don't make I even conclude.
No. Your message is not allowed. Except you have something else you want to say. You can't continue in that line, please. If you have something else you want to say, that's fine. Don't send any message to anybody.
What I want to say, Mr. Nigerwort, is I want to apologize if you think that I have crossed the line.
You always cross the line, and you kept apologizing. You know the rules of the platform. Just respect it.
No. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that because you know me, you know how I feel. And
everybody feel the same. Respect the rules of the platform.
You know my position. So you always think that you want to stop me before I get to that point, and I really respect that. I understand. But without much ado, I want to take the backstage. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me take this call quickly. Once I take this call, I have something to quickly address here. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, God's Power, for calling in. Please make it brief. Please make it brief. Talk to us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Davis. God bless you for everything. I know I've talked before. One more thing, I want to chip in something, and this message I'm directing it to Nigerians. We are very used to begging government. I don't think it's the right thing for we Nigerians back home. According to what we are facing from these satanic people, it's only Nigerians that will see, I beg, make una me beg this government. I mean, these are the people that we employed to work. And I have never seen when an employee will be, employer will be begging employee. So Nigeria, we need to stop that. These people, we employ them there. The ones that are legit or not, all those illegitimate ones in power.
So I think that is always caught my attention when I see that Nigerians will make a video, be begging, be kneeling down, all those things. And when these satanic people see those videos, they will just be making mockery, be laughing. So just like Sister Madam Rita said, I think it's high time Nigeria need to lock up their mind, because I know Nigerians are very passionate and merciful ones. I think I buy with the idea that Matarida said. So we need to be serious about these things. Our country cannot go like that from these satanic people, because they are not ready to leave it soon. So Nigeria, I'm begging una, say make una try take una country back from these satanic people.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you. All right, please. Nobody should call in anymore. It's late now. It's 11 o'clock in the UK here. No more calls. In case you call and not pick me, not to go use that one to say I'm a bad person now, because that is what we get now. A lot of people seems to forget all the effort somebody put into anything and use one thing to judge you and forget the past. So but that's fine. We live with that. I want to let everybody to understand that I come out every time, every day here, because I want a better Nigeria. I am not a violent person, and I will never support any. Okay, I'm not a violent person. I will never support any. I've seen different platforms where they are very, very violent. I'll see them on Twitter. I'll see them on YouTube. I'll see them on different platforms. That's fine. You see, if you come into Nigeria Watch, first thing I want you to bear in mind is that we are not violent here. We don't pass any violent message here. We're only calling for a better country. In case you want to pass a message, on that area, that is why I said there's so many platforms. Just choose one of them. Go there, just like, how do I put it on? You have different varieties. You can go there, pass that kind of message, but if you want to come here, peaceful message, you come here. But you cannot continue to do the same thing all the time and say, you are sorry. I said this thing yesterday. A mistake shouldn't be more than at least a maximum of 3. I mentioned this thing yesterday, just yesterday here on this platform. A mistake shouldn't be more than 3. A maximum of 3. When it's more than 3, it's not a mistake anymore, it's deliberate. And when you continue to deliberately do something in the name of I will go say sorry later, then it's wrong. Please, let's respect that. I respect everybody on this platform. I just want the same respect back. I don't want to use my platform for anything to do with violence, and I can never ever do it. No money on earth can make me change to that. Maybe that's why I can be able to control my platform till date, because I've not sold my conscience to any kind of person or anybody, not politician, not to any individualism. Never. Maybe that's why. A platform where people infiltrate and you allow your soul to be sold, you can't control it. All right? I remember when 1 or 2 persons used to give me a super chat here. They actually came here to confess. With all the super chat I'm giving to you, this is what I want to happen to your platform. This one was about 6-7 months ago. And you all were here. I have to stop the person that to hell with you and your super chat. You cannot give me super chat with condition. I'm sorry. Give me super chat. Let me thank you and let my God bless you. Let me also enjoy it. Whatever I use the money for, I just want to enjoy it. Don't put condition to it. If you are coming with condition, don't bother. If I don't see it, I will not miss it. If I don't see it, the color of your money, I won't miss it. So if you don't give me, I will not miss it because I never expected it. But if you give it to me, I will forever be grateful without no condition. Please, I don't want to offend anybody, even though sometimes our speech here, both the submission of my panelists offend some of you. That's fine. Nobody was created to please everybody. If I offend you today, tomorrow I might not offend you. But if you think I offend you today, you're not coming tomorrow, that's also fine. But I want you to know that I don't keep people at heart. Once I end my broadcast, I started my research already for the next day. I want a better Nigeria. The Nigerians in Nigeria, they are adults. They are not children. With the situation we all are facing today, everybody is seeing it. Even the children we're talking about are even seeing it. Talk less of the adults. Am I the one to tell them what to do? Somebody slap you. You say you like and like that. Continue to receive the slap. If possible, die in the process. That's fine. It's your life. With the people where they commit suicide now, not get life, it's okay. But it's not my duty to come and tell you, say, no, they receive slap again. No. If you don't get sense, you get parents. Tell your papa, your mama, may they advise you. Not be me. You cannot continue to repeat the same word all the time and people are there waiting for you to be repeating it all the time. My platform is not a platform like that. It's up to them. I've done my part. I've showed them everything. All the angles this satanic government are oppressing them. I've showed them everything. We have showcased everything on this platform. Not you will never showcase. So should I now start still telling them, okay, like the non-popular, this popular parable. You say you need wife, they can still give you wife. You can still call me for nice. How you want to turn on the music? No. Please, please. I beg you now because I respect so many of my panelists a lot, most especially those of you that have been dedicated to me on this platform. I don't want to offend you. Please don't do anything to offend me. Because once we don't quarrel, automatically, as human being, normally human beings, especially from where we came from, Nigeria, we easily forget the goods of the people and we capitalize on the bad. Just one bad, 99.9% good. The remaining percentage, 1% or so, you know, that one will overshadow all the goods you'll be doing. But that's fine. We have trained ourselves to live with it. But I don't want you to be in that category that will forget goods easily just because of one turn down. Then what do you do to avoid things like that? Just follow the rules. Why is it difficult that rules are the biggest problem we have in Nigeria? Regardless of we blaming the government all the time, we the human beings as well, we the people, our biggest problem is following the rules. It's just like in our WhatsApp platform. We tell people don't post link. People post link. Somebody post link yesterday. I removed the person from the platform. He was given a red card. I'm tired of correcting people. I'm just tired. Some people will say, I know na mistake. I wanted to post it to my mama for village. The things I can't post and go give my mama the plane where they carry and go give my mama content for inside Nigerians group. Na mistake. This thing gives headache. Everybody have better things to do every day. My brain work around the clock. I do research every day, every single day. I cannot still take the same time what you're supposed to do. When you give birth to a child, you put in all your efforts for that child to grow to a certain age where they can start helping themselves. But when they are young, you have to change pampers, you have to give them food, you have to manage them, you have to shower them, you have to do almost everything to them. Please mute. Nobody should unmute, please. Thank you. You have to do everything for them. But once the child don't reach like 3 or 4 or 5 years, they cannot do some certain things, maybe climbing of stairs, which you normally follow them to climb stairs, upstairs, or come down. Now they don't grow, reach to climb stairs by themselves. Then you've got a little bit of relief. From there, child will don't grow past that one and now know how to go to toilet by themselves. Now you just get a little bit of relief. But for you to now start changing the pampers of a child that is 10 years old, then there's a problem. That's the same thing. I have a lot of tasks that I put together every day. I expect other adults that is following me, you do your part as well. In fact, I need help. You support me. For me to come and be correcting you again, no, not post this link, not post this link, not post this. It's sickening. It's so sickening. Me telling you not to post a link is I'm helping you. If they scammed you on my platform, now you go still carry me and narrate the go. Say Nigeria watch them. Somebody your post link. I say make I watch the video. Now Peter will be picture they put. As I watch her now, they can't for my money from my account. You narrate me. Follow instruction. You don't want to follow. You see that we have this. I've mentioned this so many times. That it's not only the government that is our problem. We ourselves are problems ourselves. Instruction. Just follow. Don't go to any building and be telling them how to restructure their instruction. It's their instruction. If you cannot follow the instruction, don't go to the building. Simple. You cannot carry your nasty attitude come from Nigeria, say you be kidnapper or you be this, you be that. As you can't reach UK, you can't tell UK government, say, no, not be so, guy. With a kidnap for Nigeria, they ask for ransom. Police, UK police, I beg. Make a kidnap for a year, and I might have for that. No, you be put behind bars probably forever. Whenever ex-kidnappers or armed robbers where they misbehave for Nigeria, when they reach UK airport, immediately they allow for each other. No school where they carry that they go the train, they say for this country, all the barbecue they do for that side, they do it for a year. Automatically get the spirit where they tell your body will go change you. It go change you. You have to follow according to their rules. But why be safe if you don't come to Nigeria? No, that rule not go forget. You not go follow. I mean, Nigerians that follow every rules in abroad. We travel from abroad to Nigeria. The day we reach Nigeria, and I go carry bottle of NEC. They drink on top of stereo. They drive anyhow, like fool. But when you go back to America or in the UK, you will start following their rules again. But when you reach Nigeria, you don't go follow rules. You blame government for that. What about you? I don't understand. Let's follow rules so that we not go the quarrel. Simple. It doesn't have to be here. Rules is rules. You come my house, I say I know the agreement that wear shoe enter my living room. They tell me, say, forget, we'll be Nigeria, and make a yoga and enter. There's a problem. If you are coming tomorrow, how far are you there? I know their house. No, come. I know their house. I don't need you in my house. Because you cannot follow the rules. I give somebody a lift for Nigeria one time. Your lighter for cigar, they smoke for inside my car. I politely tell this person, bros, sorry, no your vest. For me, I can't breathe when I see somebody they smoke. I don't smoke and I don't like it. He said, my brother, you roll down now. Roll your side now. You go, you not guy man now. You somebody understand now. You be now guy man you be now. You roll your side. For me, I know what I make with quarrel. So that's fine. I roll my side, I roll his side. I roll everywhere. As he come down, that day I vow, even though his leg break, I not go ever give this guy person lift again for my. If I ever visit Nigeria, I not go carry my phone, call and say me dey Nigeria. Because he breaks so many trusts that day. Follow rules. Eh? Please, my people, we are all adults. I understand the pains we all are facing in Nigeria. I understand many of us are very, very sad at this particular moment, including myself. But I have a limit of what I can talk about. I listen to myself when I'm talking. No Nigerian government can use anything against me because I listen to myself. I was born into law. I have so many barristers in my family, starting from my own father. So I know these things. I know Constitution so much. When I know the one that say if I did talk, no matter how I shout, rich, I know they go out of my lane. Yes. There's what Constitution allow you to say. I don't want anybody to come here to say, Constitution, they work. They work. Make we all say I'm more talking about it be. No, my brother. The Constitution, they work in everywhere. Now people choose not to let them work. But when you reach your body, they go let and walk. You will suffer put for that way you do. Please, please, I love you all. I'm very, very grateful having you all. Both you, those of you that is listening to me, including those of you that doesn't like me, I love everybody. I'm just happy. As long as we are alive, we should love each others. You did alive. Now make you even hear my voice now, Abi. Abi not be saying me they life, not be make me they talk. We should love each others. Let's just respect our boundaries. Nigeria Watch have never be a platform for violence. It was not created for violence. Nigeria Watch have been created. This particular platform was created 2017 or 2016, something like that. And I've been in this job now for more than a decade. I created my first platform. I created is Zevigins. I have about 500,000 followers there on Facebook. That was my first ever platform. That one was created, I think, 2012 or something. So, since that time, I've never, go check my history. I don't engage in anything to do with violence. I'm not part of it. I will never be part of it. Everybody that is listening to me this time around now, everybody, all of us are adults. I don't know what who talking today. It looked like somebody called into this show today who said that when you are married and the marriage is not working, then two things involved: divorce or live there and be there forever with the man or the woman. The people in Nigeria are adults. Cannot come here and take pen and paper and be telling them that's what I go do and this will not go do one. I've said it over and over again. Even though you create a secret platform where we'll go discuss how they go do and not add me to that platform. If you know I belong to any platform where they discuss how I want to set Nigeria ablaze, please expose me. I'm not part of it. Don't add me. Wait till me they do every day tomorrow. I still do my own. Me, you they do my own here. I go finish broadcast around 1 in the night. Instead of me to start sleeping, my research does start against tomorrow. You know, please. I won't not be surprised if I carry video come here. I don't already know what today inside the video. And not be so now, beg. I just wanted to pass this again. I know say tomorrow somebody go break arm again. No, somebody go break arm again. Say more. Let's say it how it is. Let's say it how it is. No. Sometimes you really want to say it how it is. Discuss, say it how it is with your wife at home, with your husband at home. That time when they drink that better wine, talk am I be. My wife, all this government, talk am I be for there. No, not here. Thank you for your understanding. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Samuel, I think I've called you already, right? Or
yeah, you called me, but you said you wanted to take a
okay,
call
that's
and
true.
also
Please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. God bless
statement.
you.
Yeah,
8 minutes.
thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you, the panelists. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the people in the comment section as well. I'm very happy to join after some days not being here. I've seen some of the topics that we are discussing, and then some of the issues that cropped up in the middle of the discussion. So I'll start with the selection in Imo State. Before the election, I knew that the team will be marred by fraud and some backhand dealings, because I didn't really see anybody that you would say that the people would trust, that will make the people go the extra mile in terms of making sacrifice, in terms of contribution. Because somebody said that that the people of Imo State voted for Hope Uzodinma. I don't think so. They did not vote for him. The people of Kogi did not vote for Hodo, and the people of Bayelsa did not vote for all those people. but we know what happens. So saying that the people of Imo voted for Uzodinma is akin to blaming the victims as well. They are the victims of all this misgovernance and misappropriation of funds and everything, administrative incorrigibility and the rest. So saying that they voted for them is like also trying to blame the victim, which is double punishment. Yeah, some time ago, Dr. Sam Amadi said that P2B, tried to push him into the race. He said it on national TV anyway, during an interview, that the reason why P2B told him to step into the race was that P2B didn't really see anybody, that had that character, to change things in Imo State. But of course, Sam Amadi doesn't have, that political weight to challenge the money bags. He didn't have the money, he didn't have the financial muscle, he didn't have the talks. Yeah, they did primary. Labour Party missed a very good opportunity to make a statement in Imo State. They had their primary, really, which was free and fair. But of course, if you have a so-called free and fair primary of people that are not up to scratch, if I'll use that so the people that emerged, I when I traveled, I told him in point. Can you hear me?
We lost you for a minute. Go ahead.
Okay. So I told my dad point blank then that Uzodinma will still find his way, back to the government house, because the people on parade that that are challenging him are not up to scratch. So the people of Imo State will not really, put their neck on the line to say, okay, yeah, we are backing this person, no matter, what, comes out of it. So the same thing happened in Kogi. Dino was dancing all over the place, making noise and the rest of that. I knew he would not go far. The same thing in Bayelsa. So yeah, I was watching one podcast, where Peter Obi appeared, with his good friend Va, so, and they were trying to analyze what happened during the election. And I was very happy, that they acknowledged the fact that Labour Party, wasn't so organized. Much needed to be done in terms of organization, in terms of bringing people with brain, with the capacity, trying to bring them on board to reshape things, and to make the party a modern party, that kind of thing. So much needs to be done. Somebody commented and said that we have exhausted all the all the avenues. I don't think we have exhausted all the avenues, really. We'll keep on talking. We are not going to be the ones to tell the people, okay, go out there and do this and do that. No, we will keep on trying to educate them on what is happening in Nigeria. So they are the ones to take the initiative, to do whatever they want to do, about Nigeria. But I don't think we have exhausted all the avenues. And even if we have exhausted the avenues, the troublers of Nigeria, the rulers of Nigeria, the political class, are even not exhausting the avenues of even misgovernance. So they're not even the ones that will even push the people, to react if they want to. So I think we should continue, saying the truth, standing for the truth,
All
trying
right.
to
Thank you.
educate the people. Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. We have Black Panther here. Black Panther, good evening to you, sir. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Thank you
Now
very
5
much.
minutes they give, they owe me.
No, we they close now. You know, you cannot be coming late like this all the time. That's not, to be honest, Black Panther, I
You
need
should
to
not be blaming me. You should not blame
No,
me that
hold
I'm
on.
coming late now.
No, I should blame
we have
you.
a time difference.
No, not be let you do America. Now let you do the America. We not get another America people wait there here. You come late, you can't expect. In fact, because I give you 5 minutes, I give you 3.5
Now
minutes.
all this way they talk, go explain it later. If you like say you don't know what they happen, go explain it later. All this way they see what they for America, they get different time zone for America. Now you know they understand me that.
Jerusalem, now you did.
Me where I did with you, you know how many hours different within me and president for California.
Okay,
How
talk to
many?
me now.
Not be 2 hours. Not be 2 hours.
I did for 5 o'clock here. Somebody for California don't almost enter whether I don't they sleep safe, they snore.
Nah lie.
Yeah, I did 5 o'clock here.
Nah lie.
You know possible check them for your Google now.
Nah
I go
lie.
talk lie.
UK now 11:28 now. The best America can be now
UK
is
now midnight. I am in 5:28. Nigeria is 12:28.
Waiting
Okay,
be California.
talk to us.
You check am.
Talk
I
to
go to
us.
ask me now. You dey query me now. You dey check am now.
You remain 2 minutes for your mini so.
Na lie.
Okay, talk to us.
Okay.
Thank you.
I want to all protocol observe. I want to thank everybody for. I've been listening to you guys concerning the election that happened. There was no election now. Why are we confirming and affirming them? And why are we using that word election? There was no election now. It was the 1974 and 1981 pattern of doing things. They don't have any system now. The only pattern they have is right in their head to write results and to deliver to the people. Only they want to see people in picture, in camera, to queue up, to affirm their fake constitution, which is not a constitution. That is what happened. And for anybody to say, oh, you need brilliant people to come and stand for election, even if you have the billions, you are in labor and you don't have the TUG, TUGG, TUG. You know what I mean the spelling. If you don't have the TUG, you cannot win the election. Simple as ABC, no grammar. If you don't have the toggery, if you don't have the capacity to move 50-50 with them, you cannot win. There's no brain about it. There's no scientific approach. There is no professor in it. It is quite clear. This is what they've been doing. This is what got independent. They've never changed their system, and they will never, till Jesus come, change their system. And this is what I'll be able to tell you people every time. They don't change. Nigerian politicians are the same thing. And I want to say this clear. We all know the definition of a constitution. And we all know how a constitution is being made. And we all know when an agreement is made between two people, anybody that defaults in that agreement, that person can be sued to court or that person can opt out of the agreement. That is more or less, I'm explaining what the constitution, which every one of us know. But when we now under false pretense, because we all are acting under false pretense, because we don't have a constitution, we are all acting under false pretense. And I want to debunk this thing that we always say here, and it pains me that when there's a constitution, it is only left for the people to either work with it or not to work with it. It is never done anywhere because constitution creates an institution that will lock up any defaulter of that constitution. And those institutions are independent and they derive their power from the constitution. So we should be very clear. Do Nigeria have a constitution? Did Nigeria went through all the process of having a constitution? Did they gather? Did they sign any agreement The capital is NO. So it is constitution, aka fraud. And you don't expect anybody in his right senses, whether you're a lawyer, whether you're a doctor, to conform to what he has never been part and parcel with, what has never been signed by his own father or his own constituency to now become a law. Where on earth have that kind of thing happened before? I want to ask every one of you. So when you say you have this, you should affirm it and tell us, when did you sit and to have it? And how was the process done? And how is it supposed to be done? And how is it done in other countries? Why is it that those countries, their own constitution has not been dismantled by the judiciary? Because it was well written and they passed through the process of having a constitution. It affirmed itself and they call it a constitution of 90 something. But when did you have one? And they even told a lie on the first page. And we are still carrying it. Oh, it's a constitution. If the people decide not, if you decide not to follow the constitution, you go to jail. So when you did not agree to follow something, you wrote something, somebody wrote something for me, and you're supposed to agree with that thing, you're supposed to confirm that, it's never done. These are the disadvantages. These are the advantages that those criminals have over us. We are thinking right. We are not thinking that, oh, they knew, that is why they are breaking the law. But if the law says that we all constituted together is strong and they are firm and signed, and we have an institution that is independent but derive its power from the constitution, will they break it? Will they ever think of breaking it openly for you to see? No. So we all should be very quiet when we are saying that word on Nigeria. We should be quiet while saying it, because when we say it, we are affirming it, and we are affirming the election itself. So that is what I want to bring forward. And I want to say something here. There was no election. So we all should just know that it was thuggery.
Thank you.
That came up. And we should not hold it until the people rise up and take what belongs to them. Then, and sit down, we sit down and look at what we have gathered together to write. And we have signed it. And somebody in that sort of sat on it. And we are still looking at it, thinking that we're going to gather again. Never. We cannot gather again until take that one that we have gathered before we now go further forward. And nobody will ever disagree with that document that we have gathered to write. Thank you.
Thank you, my lovely brother, Black Panther. Thank you. For me, anybody that is waiting for 2027, I said it the other day, is up to you. For me, I'm not waiting for any 2027, you know. And for those of us in Edo State, also have it in mind that Tinubu will ring Edo State. Just have that in mind. You know, I'll follow and do the broadcasting and everything here, you know, but I don't have any single hope on whatever result that is going to happen in the upcoming governorship election in Edo State. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody have given their submission. Today, I would like us to quickly give a final submission so that we can round up. I'll come to F. Emmanuel that have really waited for so long today. F. Emmanuel, if you're available, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
All right, Mr. Edix, thank you again for the second opportunity to speak. I also want to thank my fellow panelists. I thank you for your wonderful submissions. You know, thank you so very much for hanging in there. Mr. Edis, I just want to also, make a comment with respect to the rules governing your platform. You see, like I said earlier in my first submission, I said, in as much as we're blaming our political criminals, one of the major problems we have as Nigerians is the people as well. You know, we the people are one of the major issues. I will say this because it made me remember right from creation, when God created everything, the heavens, the earth, the sea, the waters, everything, you know, the birds, the animals, everything up to today we speak, all of them are acting, behaving according to plan. Even the ant that we trample upon on the ground, they are acting, behaving according to the way God created them. But until when God created man like you and I, that is when God started having issue. And he created man for just one single purpose, for a man to have dominion. That's all. That was all. To have dominion and be in charge of everything he has created. And he gave man one simple instruction: do not eat this fruit. Eat every other thing. Just one single thing. Don't go there. That is why I want to bring this to your attention. Please. That is the genesis of our problem till today. Simple instruction. It started from our forefather, which is Adam himself. So please bear with us. We will make mistakes.
Nah, Eve will not be Adam.
I don't want to do argument there. I don't want to go to that evil, but he was in the Adam was in charge. That is why God called Adam. He didn't call Eve.
He asked Eve the question now.
Hold on.
So why did you allow me?
I bet let her use the minutes. We are working with time now, please.
So, Mr. Elvis, why I brought up that so that you can also understand the genesis of the problem of man, and it trickles down to today. Please, if God himself repented for creating a man, he didn't repent for creating heaven. He didn't repent for creating firmament. He didn't repent for creating the sea, the waters, the animals. It's only when it was man turn, God regretted. Can you see the problem? What a shame. Anyway, back to our country, Nigeria. Nigerians, you are operating below your potential. What do I mean by that? God has placed every man to have dominion on the earth. The earth he has given to the sons of men. Everything that have pertain to life and godliness, God has given to us. If you like, you operate just like you have your car. You can zoom off that car to 120 or 150 or 180. You can decide to be pedaling it gently, and you'll be crawling on the road. Other cars will be passing you. So that's what is happening now. Nigerians are not operating in dominion. They are operating in fear. The day you wake up to take back your country, that is the day heaven and the earth will back you up.
Thank you.
As long as you remain fearful, you remain where you are, nothing will change, and God will not come down here to do anything for you, because he has given you the earth for you to have dominion. If you refuse to exercise your dominion, that is your cup of tea. Thank you, Mr. Evix.
That's it. Thank you very much. Simple as ABC. That's it. If you refuse, it's your choice. That is your cup of tea. Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Then after you are going to CIA, give us your final 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, my final 5 minutes has to, it won't be different from what most people have hammered on this evening, which is Nigerians, let us heed the advice of Dr. Isuf Dati Baba Ahmed. He said, Nigerians, when you are ready, your country is there for the taking. Rise up and take your country. That democracy is not government of the people, by the people, and for the people, but government of the people who are ready, by the people who are ready, and for the people who are ready. So I don't think we all know our problem. We all know we are in pains. But one thing I must add is that God has given us more than we even need. More. When God put crude oil under your soil, are you expecting God to come and build refinery for you? Eh? Is that what you want God to come and do? So we've gotten more than we need. When God put gold under your soil, and you know South Africa is any money from gold, what are you expecting God to come and be the mining engineer again? No. We have universities that read mining engineering and they apply geology. Why are we suffering ourselves? So we know what to do. But probably, like Dati Baba Ahmed said, when we are ready, I feel that Nigerians are not yet ready. The day they are ready, they will rise up and take over their country. They know what to do. The formula has been practiced elsewhere. If you like, go into history. All the other countries. Okay, I think I had Niger Watch say or somebody saying, if Niger can tell France, get out of our country, and France obliged. Why? Niger said, we have all this uranium, have all this. We are poor and then you are rich. We don't have electricity. Nigeria gives us when we beg them, but we are using our uranium to generate. So something must have to give. They stood up and said, no, leave us. And France left them. So the day Nigerians will say, all these criminals ruling us, now leave us, they will leave. But until you say so, none of them will leave. So it's as simple as that is the stage Nigeria should be. Because you've done your best to come out and vote, left all you are going to do, they won't even accredit you. You will stand there like they did in Imo State or this Okigwe area. You stood there for the whole day. You were saying, are they not conducting it? Only for you to hear that where you, in the polling unit where you went to, they are returning votes of so 100, so this. And you're wondering, there was no election, but there were results. So who do you have to blame? You see, until you do something. That's what Dati Baba Ahmed said. And when he was saying it, he said, there's no treason in what I'm saying. So me too, there's no treason in what I'm saying. When Nigeria is ready, nothing can stop you. Nigerians anyway. When you are ready, you take your country, it's your own. Nigeria does not belong to Tinubu alone and the people he's appointing in the offices. No. He belongs to them and belongs to you that is listening or that is under the bridge. In agony. The same right. Everybody have equal right in Nigeria. That's let me say whether you are wearing a gold and celebrity dresses and you are pushing wheelbarrow. So far, you people carry the same passport, Nigeria. You are equal. The same stake you have, they have. So if you don't like it, do something. That is just the thing. So I don't really think we have to do. If you are waiting if you feel that February 25th is not enough for you to ginger you, okay, look at what happened. The off-season election. What happened in Imo State, Kogi, and Bayelsa. Is that not enough? Well, if you feel it's not enough, maybe something harder than this will come. If that is not enough, it will continue increasing in intensity until such a time you say, no, I can't take this anymore. So for now, I feel Nigerians are still capable of taking it. Those people that are coming out to say, Tinubu, help us, sing and all this, that is, they can take it to that level. A time we come, they can be able to sing. They do more than singing. Thank you very much.
Ogatiem, thank you very much, sir. I want you to know I appreciate you always. Thank you. The people back home is up to them. That's all I'll continue to say. Whatever you like, that's fine. So for me, don't carry a problem, come to me. That's all. CIA, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 5 minutes, final submission.
Hello, thank you. Just want to make a comment on the guy that called for in quotes violence that was shot down. Now, I understand where he's coming from, but since you have rules, rules are there to be abide, and if that's your rule, I don't see any problem with that. Now, but we need to understand, if the brother is listening to me, we need to understand in the era of social media and the cancel culture, the rules there. I know the rules there is, you made the rules. The rules being stated is because if care is not taken, they can cancel your channel because YouTube has got rules that we are whoever is hosting or whatever. If you're using you need to abide. So I understand where the brother is coming from.
Exactly.
I understand where it's coming from, but in the era of social media, we have to be subtle. The things we are discussing here, as a, if you're an adult and you have sense, you understand what's going on here, but we don't need to proclaim it. Once we are subtle, that's fine. You've delivered the message. That's for the guy. So let you not be offended. But just if you can go back to this discussion and listen to himself, and understand in the era of social media, you have to be a politician in quotes. You have to mind the way you talk. That's one. Secondly, and just to buttress this point, the Dati Ahmed, said the same thing indirectly. Now he's in his own case because he's from the north. Nobody has challenged him in Nigeria. But if you and I made that comment on national TV, they will lock us up and throw the keys away.
Exactly.
That's where we are in Nigeria. Because Nigeria, they say Nigeria is not for everyone. Nigeria is for everyone. It's a lie. Some people, some little guys are in charge of Nigeria. They make decisions, people follow. Let's not deceive ourselves. So that's for the guy. Then let's talk of the INEC officers, the last election. The same people that are suffering complain that things are hard because of bad governance. When the INEC and the election happened, were they not the ones collecting bribes? You know that these people offering you bribes is after maybe 30,000. Then once you go and eat one unkobi, and that's it, the money is gone, and you will suffer for another 4 years. And you come out on TV or on social media platform, say, things are hard. Send me money, send me money. You've sown the seed. You have to reap the harvest. Because if you have sense, no matter the amount of money they give you, you should know that you are selling your future. So since you are ready to sell your future, you don't need to complain. Now, during this election, the so-called police people, the policemen and the soldiers, were by the side. These are men that should have, they are in charge of security, but they were by the side, threw away their faces while the rigging was going on. The people were writing figures. And tomorrow, you now call me, say, come and do all night for Nigeria. You're wasting your time. Unfortunately, I told somebody that I don't pray for Nigeria anymore. It's not I shouldn't pray for that, but the thing is I'm fed up. Because that country is like every year is from one bad news to another. Then lastly, whoever is waiting for 2027 that things will all go well, they are dreaming. It's going to get worse. It will get worse after 4 years. Another 4 years, it will get worse. We need a change. And that change will not come by ranting on social media. The scripture says, faith cometh by hearing, and faith without works is dead. It's talking, we can talk, but if there's no action, we'll be here 50 years' time, still debating and discussing about Nigeria. So to round up, Nigeria needs deliverance. But if we're expecting the West, as I said, if we're expecting the West to come and intervene, we are wasting our time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CIA, for your wonderful submission and for addressing that situation again. Yes, the person in question is one of us. He's been with us for so long. So, but it's good to continue to echo these rules so that everybody will follow it. Apart from my own rules, YouTube have rules. I'm happy that it's coming from someone else now. Sometimes when we talk here, people just think that we want to just talk. YouTube have rules, and they have automatic checking on everybody's channel and what you are speaking. And another thing is that this channel, we speak English, so it's very, very easy. So please, let's respect what we talk here, like I said before, and so that we all can have peace. Thank you. God bless you all. I would like to come to Madam Ame Bright. If you are there, please, Madam, give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Okay, she's not available right now. I'll move on to the next person. Black Panther, Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
All I want to say, thank you, Mr. Najawash. All I want to say is that what Daddy Baba Ahmed said is the truth. If we are ready, we'll take it. If we are not ready, we will continue to wallow in penury, wallow in pain until Jesus comes. So, and the situation, I want to change it. They talked on this trajectory. The situation of Nigeria is different from the situation of Niger Republic. So we should be very, very tactical about that. When you are fighting in-house, it's even more tougher than when you are fighting an outsider. Because the in-house, nobody cares to listen to you from external. It is nobody want to join hands to break or to maim any country, but they expect them to do it their way. And if anything contrary happen, which is against international law, then the international body will not come in. But if we want to continue with the trajectory of this one Nigeria, then we have to fight. If we want to make sure that we go our separate way, we have to follow the rules and regulations on how to go about it, and we'll get it. There's no doubt about it. We'll get it. So every Nigerian should wake up, and we must ask ourselves that question: what do I really need? How do I want Nigeria to be? And if the answer comes inside of us, then we'll begin to think the appropriate way, and we'll take action on whatever decision we have made. So we should be upright in thinking, and we should be upright to take what belongs to us back. Wake up, wake up, wake up. So thank you, Nigeria Watch, and thank you all the panelists. You guys are doing greater work. We'll continue to talk, and we'll continue to talk until one day the Nigerian people will make the decision. But to those that still want to, whether you give money to them or you don't give money, what they will do, they will still do. That would not make them. That one is just the plain. That will not make them. So if you want to calculate the amount of Nigerians that are being sent money compared to 200 million, it is more or less infinitesimal. But the thing we need to send here is that talk to their mind, talk to them, talk to their mindset, and try a way to change it and continue talking until one day somebody, it takes one man to change the situation, and it takes one man for God to send forth to change the trajectory. And when the person comes and they refuse, it also takes one man to raise up the talk that will make people go out, and the trajectory will be changed through that means. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Nigerians, you have heard.
Thank you.
Your decision is in your hand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. May God bless you. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. May God bless every one of you that came into the panel. Those of you that are still here with me, F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Augustine, thank you. Thank you very much, CIA. Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed Bright. Black Panther, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you very much earlier on as well. Thank you, Madam Patricia Tagojumi. Thank you, Takuma. Thank you, and every other people that join the panel today. And those of you that called into the show today, may God bless every one of you. Madam Origin, Love of God is my strength, and many others. May God bless every one of you. Those of you that joined, that supported me today, thank you so much. May God bless you all. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. May God bless you. I'd like to quickly acknowledge the people that is right there on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for the support. I appreciate you always, Mother Rita. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tony South. Thank you very much, God's time. I appreciate you all right there. May God bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast, but I'm going to end the broadcast with the video of Dati Ahmed again as the final say. But I'm not going to be talking after. When the video finish, I'll end the broadcast. Thank you very much, Destiny Biosa, Gospel Music 24. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Dr. Happy Life, thank you, every one of you. Please, guys, before you leave, help us to press on the like button. If possible, help us to share as well. Thank you, and have a good night, my people.
Democracy is government. Well, let me just go. Democracy is not government of the people, for the people, by the people. Democracy is government of the people who have earned their rights, for the people who can protect their constitution, by the people who can exercise civil liberties.
So, given what
when
you
they
just
say people,
right.
What kind of people? The people who will fold their arms while their constitution is violated, then democracy is not for you. I have said it. It belongs to only those who can practice it with due respect.
So
just hold on.
Right. I was going to ask you what your assessment of the state of democracy is in Nigeria, given what you just said.
It is poor. The people have to wake up to the challenges. For a people that are ready to accept anything, then anything will happen to them. Again, in quotes. You see, fraction of 1% difference in a political DNA of a society can spell the difference between servitude and freedom. Last year you saw it. Indian farmers sat in a location for 1 year because of one obnoxious government policy until Indian government reversed it. Before the war in Israel, Israelis were in the street for 16 weeks, counting. You can count so many other countries. Nigerians are not yet ready to do this. As I'm speaking to you, the likes of my former friend who would say it's treason, is all that, I am educating Nigerians. Rise up for your rights. No justice of Supreme Court will give you democracy.
Yeah,
you have to go out.
But they're not going to be able to reverse that, are they?
They will.
I mean, they
Nigerians,
can't.
This is
Constitutionally,
no. Constitution and legal. And this is where I differ. With all modesty, okay, I don't mind being alone on this, but I know I'm not breaking any law, and I have never had a criminal record.
So what are you actually calling on the people to do? I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
I'm getting to that.
Sure. We're running out of time. So
I'm saying that, and again, this is instructive. I'm saying that we, the people that stood to form the Nigerian Constitution today, it is not over. For we, the people, power is that which remains standing when there is nothing to oppose it. A leader is he who remains followed when there is nobody to challenge. Authority is that which is implemented when there is nothing to stop it. They have the leaders in place now with wielding authority with political power. But power and sovereignty belongs to the Nigerian people, we the people, on whose behalf an elected government is exercising that authority. Now, where the people are dissatisfied with the rulings of their courts, they own Nigeria. Alhaji Tinubu does not own Nigeria. Peter Obi does not own Nigeria.
Yeah, but the
Nigerians on the streets own Nigeria.
But the
and
APC...
Listen, I'm getting to the point. I'm telling you it is not over. For Peter Obi and me, it is over. For we, the people, the Nigerian people, at any point in time, they can take back Nigeria. Especially where their constitution has been violated. Especially where all that the Supreme Court ended up doing was to sustain the unconstitutionality of a certain election.
Let me come in here, because between now and 2027, which is when the next presidential election is due, how do you think things will play out? And what role do you see yourself and Peter Obi and the Labour Party playing in that?
When the Nigerian people rise to defend their constitution, anything can happen. And
Well,
this is not.
that sounds quite a bit worryingly.
Look, we are in a worryingly frightening situation. I told you I'm not here to repeat what you've been hearing. And I was prepared to come here. I have never had a criminal record. I love my peace. And I'm repeating that when the Nigerian people decide, Nigeria is theirs for the taking. And any fraudulently elected government is fair game for them. Nigerian people have the right, the constitutional right. As we speak now, DSS can go and interpret. They have lawyers there. Police, IG, and everybody can go and interpret. The Nigerian people have that power. Not Obi or Atiku or anybody. Nigerian people have the power at any point in time to take their country. All they have to do, not even seek approval. They give notice.
It's interesting.
And listen.
Right.
You turn away the barrel of your guns, away from the Nigerian people, and point them at the enemies of Nigeria. This country belongs to Nigerians.
Well, you've made that point.
When Nigerians decide,
but
if they want to practice democracy, they will take this country. It has happened before. The military decided, they took Nigeria for so long, they fixed Nigeria and handed it back. Now, whoever thinks that the Supreme Court will give democracy from any courtroom, the way it appears now is mistaken.
It's interesting.
Nigerians have to go out.
Right, you've made that point.
Nigerians have to go out and democracy. And this is not a treasonable comment.
Right.
I am not a careless person. I have never.
So you've thought the things you're saying
through. I thought it through very, very well.
Well,
this is the Constitution is made by Nigerian people. The Supreme Court is a sub of one chapter that the Nigerian people constitutionally came out that we the people, and the same constitution says that no person or groups of persons shall take over the governance of Nigeria or any part thereof except as prescribed by this constitution. And go and read the constitution of Nigeria. The serving Alhaji Tinubu Malam Shetima government breaches the Nigerian constitution.
Right.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, kó jẹ́ bizabiza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o dé.